Hello everybody and welcome back to the Age of Empires 1 Definitive Edition campaign run. We are on the Glory of Greece campaign. We have just finished the Ascent of Egypt tutorial campaign, where I mentioned that going forward we're going to be respecting the story in terms of the intros, the narrations and all that good stuff, so we're going to be tying that into our walkthrough and not just slapping it on in the end. I just wanted to blaze through the tutorial campaign so that we get a hang of Age of Empires 1, but now that we have that, we can fully focus on these subsequent campaigns, starting with the Glory of Greece, which follows the Greeks from their Bronze Age beginnings to the height of the Hellenic era. Step into the sandals of famous Greek heroes like Achilles, Pericles, Xenophon, and Alexander the Great to build a civilization spanning the ancient world from the Mediterranean to India. Cannot wait to play the Greeks.
The Mediterranean climate of the Peloponnese region is well suited to agriculture. To thrive and expand in an increasingly hostile world, however, your people must take possession of suitable forage lands. 3 other groups already inhabit this area. Of the 3, the Pelasgians are the strongest. Establish 5 farms to sustain the agricultural needs of your people, and destroy all Pelasgian farms to deal a crippling blow to your most powerful neighbor. It may be necessary to eliminate the Achaeans or Danans to obtain a foothold in this region before taking the fight to the Pelasgians.
I mean, let's face it, if the AI is like half as aggressive as they were in the tutorial campaign, let me just say that again, the tutorial campaign, then I don't think we will have a choice in the matter and we have to destroy all those players because it was insane how aggressive the AI is. Okay, so we don't even spawn with a town center. We do have some fish and some water. I just don't know how much fish we have in the water outside of this 250. I mean, that's not really worth settling to. What's over here? Nothing. Okay, let's do a little bit of scouting then first. Before, oh, we have some hunt. Hunt and a tree line. You know what? Let's take that. Sure. Could be a lot worse. Only problem is, this isn't too much food. And that was a little bit bad. Okay, we're also gonna need some houses because we're gonna be pop capped very soon. I think I'm just gonna start walling off this area, like in an angle like this. So these gave us 4 population, just to keep that in mind. So this is gonna be 4 times 4. Okay, so that's gonna be perfectly enough, and then we can start building some villagers. Now, once we run out of this, I mean, it's gonna be interesting. We also have, I think we have a deer over there hiding. We might need to come down here, do some fishing, or... Oh, that's one of our neighbors. The Danans. Was that how it was pronounced? It's going to be very exciting for me to pronounce all these names. It's always extremely exciting. There's some clubman action going on. They already attacked us, okay. I mean, let's face it, I was the one who scouted them, sure. Oh, and that's the Pelasgians, who are our main target. But he's not really attacking. Well, so why not just attack them ourselves? Okay. Well, if they weren't pissed off yet, they're absolutely gonna be pissed off now. And that's not a good idea. This isn't really a good start, is it? I mean, it's kind of chaotic in many ways. We started beating the hell out of our neighbors, and then the neighbors started beating the hell out of us. We might need to go for a very early barracks, actually. Okay. Oh, and here we have the Achaeans. I believe that was the name. I'm gonna do my best, guys, to pronounce these names properly. It's gonna be a challenge, for sure. Probably not as big as a challenge as it was in Age of Mythology. That was crazy. If you've been with the channel for that long, yeah, that was probably by far the craziest thing. Pronouncing all the heroes and gods and all that. But I'm gonna do my best. So, I don't think we have a choice in the matter. I mean, actually have to go for this fish. Oh, and we have more fish down here. Okay, we're either gonna do like long-range fishing, or I'm gonna pop down another storage pit down here. I mean, wood isn't gonna be a problem. Did we lose all of our scouts? Not really. Okay, we have 2 more clubmen. You know, what I'm going to do is we're going to take this center path. Seems to be secured. Because they're already down to 4 people. And indeed, the barracks is a Stone Age building. Okay, that was always a question for me. during the first tutorial campaign is whether the barracks is going to be included in the Stone Age or it's only going to be in the next stage, which I believe is the Tool Age. But it is, so that's good. I'm sure, I mean, wood-wise we're not going to be an issue at all. We're not going to have any issues with wood. We have 200 stone. I think what I'm going to do, because I'm expecting to be absolutely destroyed in the next couple of minutes, is I'm going to put down a granary so we can research the watchtowers, and then we're just going to start putting down some towers. Here definitely, because we're right up on the Danes. And I mean the Reds came from this position. I think we're going to sacrifice our... Wait. Oh, there's gonna be the next stage, isn't it? Oh, that's bad. Okay, I thought you can build watchtowers in the Stone Age, but I guess that's not the case. My bad. Okay. Let's grab this fish. Well, I think we're gonna have to do some long-range fishing, or actually not. We can just build a storage pit over here and then go for those fish. Okay, I wonder if there was a better position to actually settle in the beginning. I mean, I don't even see any fish in the middle. Okay, well, hopefully that amount of fish is actually going to be enough to... We just need to get up to the advanced Tool Age. Yeah, it's called the Tool Age. So we just need enough food to get up to the Tool Age, and then we can start building up some farms, which we can build plentiful, because I'm already hovering, like, you know, 600 something wood, which means we can actually start building up our defenses in terms of buildings. So we just need to get that 500 food going and we're gonna be good. Oh, we lost that dude. Okay. And then once we start advancing, I'm gonna start pumping out some more units because this is going to get chaotic very soon. Okay, nice, we're going up. So that means every single food from this point on is gonna go into soldiers. I wonder what the pop cap is gonna be. In the tutorial campaign it was 50. Wasn't too happy about that one. Oh shit, we have an archer coming our way. Oh. We can build a bunch of farms over here, honestly. We can build some more granaries over here, just to optimize. That's actually too close. And this might... Yeah, that was also too close. Oh shit. Probably didn't need to go the base building route this much, but whatever. Okay, more clubmen. Would be nice to do a quick grab of axeman upgrade. Okay, we also have some hunt over there, but that's extremely close. I mean, I don't care, we're about to have farms. Who cares? Oh boy. Okay, let's just survive this. I don't know if they're gonna be aggressive. Okay, we need to drop a market. Let's drop a market over here. Okay, and the axeman upgrade is gonna be 100 food. I don't think we have enough. Probably not. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, our villager is getting attacked. Okay. Okay, farm time. Perfect. Look at the amount of farms. Beautiful. Okay, and we can also research the watchtower. You are not welcome, my friend. Okay, I think... What do I think? I think we're gonna drop a few walls as well. Especially over here, just in case anyone attacks us. We have a nice little choke point. Okay, an automatic farm reseeding is turned on. And so these guys are mostly colliding, I think, because of the fish. Okay, 1 or 2 farms. I'm gonna be careful in like how much stuff we actually produce. Like, we're gonna go the traditional route of mindlessly building a bunch of villagers, because we're just gonna run out of population and then we don't have any fighting force. And we're going up against 3 civilizations, so we're gonna keep that in mind as well. Okay, so watchtower number 1 is absolutely gonna go over here. I think watchtower number 2, we're not gonna have a watchtower number 2 because we don't have enough stone. Okay, what I would love to do is just snipe the Danes, because the Achaeans are very far away. And I don't want to go for the Pelagians just yet. Just looking at the score. I mean, looking at the score, yeah, that's kind of cheating, but still. I don't want to go for them just yet. Okay, we can even cover this tower with some house later on. So we have that one tower. I'm not sure how much that is going to hold, but actually what we can do is just wall this piece off. Let's grab this upgrade and this upgrade. That's going to be huge. I mean, unless they want to bust through this position, then they're going to have to fight the tower, and I don't think that's very doable even in H2. Unless they have, like, these slingers. Because skilled warrior slinging stone projectiles, which inflict extra damage on archers, walls, and towers. So they are the best to take out the towers. Let's hope they're not going to have that much of those. That many of those. Okay, let's build 2 archer ranges, because we are going to need to go with some archers soon. And actually we can pick up all of these. We'll have like very nicely upgraded units. Okay, and the population is still going, so might be a higher population cap than 50. You know what? I'm gonna take the risk and just go for the Danes. But I'm also gonna leave a few guys over here. Oh, and they just started attacking. Okay, that was extremely unfortunate. It's just a couple of scout cavalry. That's not even gonna be that big of a deal. Yeah, that was the end of the deal. Okay, nice. The archers are also just... no, they're food and wood. We have plentiful of both of them. Let's go for the TC. Let's send the TC if possible. Should have gone for the barracks. Over. Let's group all of our units over there. Okay. We could wall this off, but I'm pretty sure that the Danians are on their last breath. Okay, all of these farms are populated, that's good. So we're gonna have to stay over here. Too bad we don't have stone. Or gold, for that matter, actually. We don't have either of them. Oh! Oh, God. That was sneaky. Let's finish the job over here. Okay, that was a sneaky counter-attack from the Achaeans. I trusted you guys. Okay, then... I mean, what we could do is just waltz off. There we go. Okay, let's go for some of those villagers. Okay, let's see if we can make short work of them. Okay, you have no chance against the tower, that's for sure. You cannot reach it, that's good news, but that means this is actually closed up. So you have to go around, which means you will need the tower. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we can just go in. And end this. Might need to go for some cavalry units, I'm not sure. Yeah, the swarm tower is actually golden. Probably hotkey these. Okay, a little bit of pathfinding issue. Okay, so these are the guys who actually went around. I'm pretty sure they were the ones who tried to bust through this position. Okay. I think after this we're just gonna go and beeline all the way to the Achaeans and take them out. Okay, these guys still have a few villagers. But they don't have the TC, so whatever they have is like the maximum they're gonna have. Okay, let's build a few more houses because it looks like we're still not top capped. Well, they also have this position, which has a bunch of stone. Okay, that might be the thing. Only problem is, actually, let's build a few slingers. Well, one slinger, by the looks of it. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Taking out that tower. Okay, you guys don't have to fight that one. Oh, we have some... okay, we have some bushes over here, berry bushes over here, but we don't need them. Yeah, these Achaeans are actually a problem. Oh, and the Danes resigned. Excuse me, I didn't see that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have these guys stationed over here, and I think we're just gonna move in for the Achaeans. We're gonna ignore this position for the time being. Because taking out the tower, I mean, that would be a significant effort, although we have... I mean, technically we have like infinite resources at this stage, so... Yeah, it's not even gonna be a problem, actually. Yeah, for sure. We can also build like an infinite amount of barracks back here, which is safe. Okay, perfect. Yeah, this is the only issue, is that we only have a handful of units who can actually attack the tower at the same time. So, I mean, we could even do this, is just move away from with the rest of these guys, and we can start working on the tower. Perfect. Can we sneak in here? Yes, we can, so that means villagers can also sneak in there, and that means we can get a few villagers. Actually, let's build the storage a bit closer. Get like maybe 3 villagers all the way over here, once we have enough resources to do so. Okay. And we're gonna start mining some stone, which is gonna be great, because that means we can start putting down more towers over here. Good thing the Pelagians didn't really attack us just yet. At least with a big force. We had like 3 scout cavalries come for us, but that's not really a big deal. We can get the stone mining upgrade once we have a little bit of stone. It's kind of interesting that you need stone to get the stone mining upgrade. I think I'm gonna focus fire the town center here as well. We took out the archer range, which is good. We have 2 barracks. Okay, well, if they start pumping out units like crazy from those, then we need to select another target. Okay. No. Oh, that's bad. They actually came in here. Okay. I mean, you should be defending your main base, you know? A little village. That's scouting my stone mining operation. Okay, that's good. Let's take out the archer range. Okay, they still haven't annoyed us over here, that's good. Let's grab this upgrade. Still no gold, by the way. So I'm not even going to grab the upgrade. Okay, they have a ton of villagers, but I'm pretty sure once we take out the villagers, they will either resign or they won't have anything to... They won't have the economy to build some more units against us. Okay, we are going to need more archers, that's for sure. And we can also build some slingers, just in case the red ones are going to have a bunch of towers. I mean, we've only seen 1 tower yet, so it's probably not going to be that big of a deal. And we are being attacked by their lonely archer. Okay, they resigned. Perfect. And, by the way, it looks like the pop cap is still at 50. Yeah, because still 50 is not divisible by 4, so that means we have capped out on 50. Okay. Now, even though they resigned, they can actually build units, so I'm just going to take out these 2 production buildings and we'll be good to go, and then head home. And we can start going for the Pelagians. Nice. Okay. Not as aggressive as I had anticipated. But still, I mean, the beginning was a little bit rough. We are going to need some more wood. Let's put down the storage pit over there. Okay, nice. So now we need to go for the Pelagians, and we're going to need a good amount of production, just in case they're going to have a ton of units. We need to reinforce as fast as possible. I mean, oh, we have stone right next to us. It's a little bit awkward. So yeah, we're going to need a ton of production in case they have like an insane army. I don't think they do, but they could. And we can just immediately reinforce. If you just look at how many resources we have, it's not going to be a problem. Okay, no. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's crazy. They have a big army, that's for sure. Yep, let's immediately start queuing up a bunch of units. Okay, we're getting destroyed. It's okay, because we can reinforce. Not sure if getting scout cavalry is going to be a good play here, but we're going to be grabbing them nonetheless. So the good news is now we have the economy to do this. So that means we're going to be faster in reinforcing than they will be. So it's always super important to have a good eco. You can also maybe grab 2 villagers. Just pop down a few towers over here just in case they want to counterattack. I don't think they will. Okay, and by the time they can reinforce, we're already maxed out again. Check that out. Okay, so that means we can go in again. And now with more archers, it's going to be a little bit easier to do so. Well, that's perfect, and they won't have the... I don't think they have the capacity to reinforce this. A few more archers here and there. And archers can be taken out by our archers. And then some more units. Queue them up. And we should be good. Let's grab a storage bit over here as well. Well, that tower is going to be a problem. I think it's going to be like the main focus. After they've taken out a larger portion of their army. Okay, let's focus on the tower. No, the emails. Okay. You are also building a tower. That's not too nice of you. Villager tried to fade away, or I don't know what that was. Didn't work out. Okay. Let's go for the villager. Yep. That's how you do it. Okay. And they really want to get the tower up, and they did. They kind of deserved that. Okay. Yeah, destroying these buildings without any kind of siege is a bit challenging. That's kind of how it always has been in all the Age of Empires games, you know? That in the beginning you have these basic tools and basic units, take out buildings, and it's a pain in the ass, and then you gradually get access to siege rams and mangonels and all, or catapults or stone throwers in this game, and then it becomes progressively easier to siege the enemy. I mean, this is probably going to be the end of them. Create farms. Yeah, we have a ton of farms. We need to destroy all the enemy farms. We're going to do that just in case they only have farms in this position, then we've already won. If not, then we're just going to take out the TC. So that they cannot build any more villagers. Cut off their economy, and that's going to be it. Okay, looks like they have some farms somewhere else. Okay, then let's just go for the TC. And we are good to go. Okay, I wouldn't say this was like the easiest of starts to any campaign. It's going to be interesting to see how crazy this gets, especially the aggressiveness. Because we have a little bit of time to talk about this, but the aggressiveness of the AI in the Central Egypt campaign was actually hilarious in certain degrees. Like there was that one chapter, the naval one. I think it was called the Naval Battle. And that was like by far the most insane, is that they just came for us in a matter of minutes, literally. I didn't even know where we were, what kind of resources we had, and they were already like disembarking on our island and attacking us with ships and all that good stuff. So that's, I think, it's kind of gonna be the idea going forward with all these campaigns, is we have to be extremely vigilant. What is this? Okay, that stable was put in a very bad position. Is this the last farm that they have? Is that possible? Yes, that was the... okay.
Your victory over the neighboring chiefdoms has ensured that your people have access to the most fertile land available to sow their crops. The Pelasgians, Achaeans, and Danans have all either submitted to your rule or fled into neighboring regions to lick their wounds. Your people can now focus on building settlements, establishing trade routes, and spreading their influence into neighboring areas.
Okay, let's go ahead and spread our influence in Chapter 2, Acropolis.
Your people are now largely settled, and they have prospered for the past several generations. You are not alone, however. Other city-states have risen and begun to expand as well. As border clashes begin, it becomes clear that growth is possible only at the expense of neighboring rivals. The Tyrrhenians covet the lands that you now control and have begun to aggressively press the issue. This outrage must not be allowed to continue. Secure your control over this region by capturing the ancient ruins close to the nearby town of Tiryns. Build 2 sentry towers adjacent to the ruins to deter any further enemy incursions.
Okay, we need to capture the ruin and construct 2 sentry towers inside the ruins. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we actually start out with a nice little town, nice little village. Okay. And look at that, we have fish right off the bat. That is perfect. Let's do a little bit of scouting, scout the area, see what's up, see what we can work with. Ton of water. Is this only water? Are we on an island? I don't think so. But we do have some hunt. We do have a lot of fish. We do have a road that leads out of town. Okay. Here's a bunch of wood. And nothing else. Or nope, nothing else. Okay. Well, we do have something that we can traverse over here, so let's check that out. I do want to check out this area next to us. Let's grab a villager. I don't want to run back with the scout cover. Oh, we have an outpost already and some gold. I want to see if we have some gold in our main location. And the answer is a definitive no. Okay. Unless no, we will have a berry bush over here. Okay, well then. I mean, if that's just an outpost, then we can probably go with the battle axe upgrade, and it's already in the tool age. You can just go for axemen and take them out. If that is indeed the case, that there's only one outpost over there. Can the circles back over here? Any other outposts? No. They do have a storage pit, a sentry tower. Okay, so that means. Okay, we got the first hit off, but they have upgrades. Unlucky. Let's actually reinforce our horsemen. Now, the good thing is, there's only one way leading into our main location. The bad news is, they can, of course, as always, land by ship. Let's have the scout cavalry. Oh, they did a little bit of a mic. Oh, that was beautiful, actually. Okay. Yeah, let's take out that position. And then head back home. Okay, now as for houses, I think I'm going to be placing them strategically as a wall. Just walling off our main location. Okay, and we can also grab some upgrades, actually. Sure, probably picked up a few slingers. That would have helped with the tower. Yeah, this was probably not the most ideal way to solve this. And it isn't, actually. Let's run back just a little bit. Run back, regroup, get a few more units, and go at it again. Now the good news is, as I mentioned, we're on the tool age, so that means we can just drop a market, which we actually have, so we don't even have to drop it. And we can get into farms straight away. That is perfect. Pop down a farm over there as well. As for land defense, I'm just going to park all of our units over here, because this is still the only way they can actually come into our base, unless they go by water, which they can easily. Okay, let's turn this on. Leather armor for archers. Honestly, not too interested in that. I just want more slingers. Keep our villager production up, get a few more farms. We're running out of these berry bushes. But we're starting to have a ton of wood, so that's good. Okay, so this is going to be our starting configuration, and then once we have a few of these slingers, we can actually take out the tower and start mining the gold. And then, except for stone, we're going to be in a pretty good position. I don't know if we want to go for that hunt just yet. I need a little bit of wood for that, just to pop down a storage pit, because I don't want them to be taking all that back to the TC or the storage pit. Actually, these guys are out of food, so we probably could do that. Maybe start over here and then make our way over here. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Once again, one of the biggest challenges is actually focusing on the population limit, which is 50 still. I wonder if that's gonna be like the theme throughout. 50 is always going to be the population limit. Let's do something. We actually don't even need this many houses. We only need 2 more. But anyways, that's going to be a good wall. Okay, even more units. And then We're going to grab some archers, excuse me, and some cavalry. And we can even proceed to the Bronze Age. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Might just pull that off quite soon. Okay, now, good thing is we also have upgrades. You know what, I'm just gonna go for the leather armor. Why not? Doesn't make any sense not to. Okay, let's do a little bit of risky hunting. It's actually only gonna be risky if they decide to land. Because if not, if they only want to attack us from this one single position, then this isn't going to be risky at all, and we can just pick up all this food. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit interesting. Okay, so this has been covered up. You can research both of these. It's technically for free at this point. I don't think 150 food from this berry bush is actually worth putting down a granary next to. So I'm just going to avoid that. Okay, they are getting increasingly aggressive. Okay, and since we can even go up to the Bronze Age, that means we are going to need a ton of gold. So yeah, I'm just gonna push it. I mean, it's a tower, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Grab some of these upgrades. Even grab the horse armor upgrade. Yeah, we might lose a few axemen in the process. We should be able to make short work of that tower. Okay. I'm going to transfer over maybe like 4 villagers. And then we need to fortify this entire location. So this is open from the top and the left. So I'm thinking a tower over here. A tower over here and some walls. I mean, temporarily we can just even wall this up completely. Because we won't need to actually come out of here until we're actually ready to do so. And for that we're gonna need a ton of gold. And that's way further away. Yeah, so we can just actually... Yeah, let's just wall this off. Except we can't because we don't have enough resources to do so. And they are attacking, okay. Good thing the towers are about to go up. Okay, quite unfortunate, we cannot exchange resources. What is what is. Okay, looks like I have a villager selected, that's why I want to start building. Okay. Well, I mean, we can do the classic approach. Okay, ship-wise, we don't have to attack the ships with our units because we have a sentry tower. We can even upgrade the sentry tower, maybe. Unless I missed a stone next to our main base, but I don't think I have. Okay, let's go up. Bronze Age, here we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna build a few buildings over here because it's worth it. A little bit of wood just to keep them out. Have the archers and towers deal with it. Absolutely worth it. So we're just gonna come in here and maybe make that an archer range. Unless, although this doesn't seem to be walled off. Maybe like this. Okay, those don't stand a chance. Okay. I mean, the thing is, if we didn't grab the stone throwers, then we would have had enough resources to fully wall this up. But oh well. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, like I said, these ships aren't going to do anything. Can we actually get out? We can. We can go around. Okay, that's nice. You come in here. Actually, we're gonna wall this off. We can make short swordsmen. And archer-wise, we're stuck with the basic archers. Maybe not that one. Well, I'm just going to place a few houses. I know this isn't technically going to block it, nope. Okay, then there's no point in doing this so. And we can just station all of our units over here and it should be good. And look at that, they actually found a way. Okay. Let's just station everyone over here and then they won't be able to come through. Guys are out of food. Well, almost out of food. Okay, we can transfer. Pretty sure mining this out is gonna be our priority right now. And we need stone for this as well. Okay. Okay, you guys can actually come over here. It's much better. We have access to Siege Government Center, which has some upgrades. Let's check that out. Let's grab all of these upgrades. Wood and food currently is technically for free from this stage, so if anything costs only those resources, then we're immediately going to grab it. We can also grab this, and we might just be able to actually start pushing out. Have we scouted in stone, by the way? The answer is no. Unless something is over there, but I don't think there is. Okay. Sure. I mean, we can just start pushing, because we're kind of in the same situation as we were in the previous episode, where we have so much production capability that it doesn't really make sense to not start pushing. We also grab Siege. I don't know how viable that is. Not because it's trash, it's just simply we can deal a lot of damage with these units, I feel like. Although, maybe taking out the towers would be nice with siege equipment. Let's grab a siege workshop and go from there. Okay, I'm actually only going to hotkey these two. These two barracks and these 4 archer ranges, and sure, we can just move on because we have a ton of production. Okay, I do want to scout that area, just in case we find some stone. If not, then that's okay. And the answer is, of course, no stone over here. Okay, then let's follow the road. And here they are, which isn't a surprise because this is where they attacked us from. Okay, these short swordsmen are very good. Oh, they have a... Oh wow, that's a big army. Wow, that is actually a huge army. They don't even care about us attacking them, they're just here to do what? Go around. Yeah, poke them. Okay, that's kind of insane that they're completely ignoring us. It's a little bit rude, to be honest. Can we do something like this? Yes, we can, okay. Unselect all the villagers and select all the military units. Okay, don't worry about the ship. Ship doesn't matter. We're gonna have a stone throw in just a moment. That's good. Let's start sieging these buildings. We can probably rally all of our units over here because I'm pretty sure we have an advantage at this point. Yeah, definitely we have an advantage. Does this do AoE and friendly fire? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's good at least. Okay, let's grab all of these units. Oh, now that is going to do a lot of friendly fire. Yep. Let's focus on the buildings. Okay, once again, an ambitious villager. Okay, this guy's probably going to go for the stone thrower. No, he won't. Okay. Taking less population. I forgot about that already. More building hit points and horse and chariot archer and all that good stuff. I don't think we're going to need that, because we don't need the stone upgrade either, because we still don't have stone. I might just build a stable and scout the area just to see if we would have stone, just in case you guys are interested. Although it wouldn't really that big of a problem in terms of having to set up so many defenses. Because these 2 towers were perfectly enough. This was actually completely unnecessary because they were only attacking us from the left. No, they have an actual cavalry. Nice. Let's take out TC. And actually this is the area where we need to capture the ruins and build 2 sentry towers. Oh shit, then we actually do need stone regardless. Uh-oh. Well, I hope that there's stone on the map. Okay, that's an awkward... That's a very bad ship over there. Let's grab some scout cavalry. Yeah, so we absolutely do need stone. I might just scout the area. It seems like there's nothing over here, so there's not much to scout. I'm gonna scout the villagers. Nothing is over here, I assume. Okay, nice. Let's take out the stable. Oh, we do have a scout cavalry. Okay. Oh, no way. Nope. Shh. I thought there was a stone one. Stone deposit. But there's actually a lot of things over here. We have a location over here. Okay. Let's see if we can scout this. What's interesting is they do have a transport ship. And we do have a stone deposit. Check that out. And we do have a sentry tower next to it. Okay. Let's just clean up this area. Actually, immediately send the stone thrower over there. Now this is like hella awkward. But whatever. Okay, they also have some defenses over there. Let's grab a few stone throwers. And I mean, this is the priority up here, sure. So let's actually throw everything we have at them, at that one tower, because this isn't going to produce anything. Yes, they do have a tower over there, but that's also not going to be a problem, unless they have something sneaky down here, because this is also accessible. So it doesn't do any damage against our dudes. Good. And bring the villagers. Set up a storage pit. Start mining this. Do we have any stone or any other stone nearby? No, but we do have a gold mine. Okay. What's interesting is this isn't really accessible unless you use ships and transportation. Oh, what's up here? It's like a secret. We have a sentry tower with... Okay, so actually the main chunk of the resources is actually over here behind their base. It's kind of interesting. It's very interesting. Unless you like take a ship and disembark in these locations, then this is actually difficult to find and difficult to get at. Okay, but this should be good. But now we're gonna have enough to build some sentry towers. We actually have enough to build a sentry tower next to this sneaky little shit. Okay. And we can just go for these towers. I don't think they have any other units. No, but they also have a location over here. Here they have the dock. Okay, the docks. Okay, well, there's not really point in pushing with these guys. We can just take out this tower. And take out these towers with our siege. And we're just building a sentry tower next to this ship. How beautiful is that? But this is what I said, that they did have a light transport. I'm not sure if they bugged out, or in this mission they actually don't try to attack you from the sea or water. Okay, it's down. Perfect. And we have enough resources for the 2 sentry towers we need to put in this location. Marked area, so, I don't know, on top of the flag. Whoa.
The demoralized Tyrrhenian troops flee before the blades of your disciplined soldiers. With the ruins and mineral resources of the region secured, the conflict will surely not last much longer. Soon your enemies will humbly kneel before you, offering their wealth and begging for peace. With the nearby region secured, your people can now look beyond their borders, making alliances and even expanding overseas. Lead them onward.
So I wonder if what happened there was we actually defeated them, and that's what's caused the mission to be completed. But that's kind of interesting that you don't, that the game actually ends the chapter with that, you know, because technically if you don't discover the stone mines, then you haven't won just yet, and you don't have enough stone to build the sentry towers in the 2 flagged locations. That was a little bit interesting.
After having acquired a valuable artifact for the Minoans, you have discovered that they plan to pay you not in coin, but in blood. Led by a group of 7 elderly priests, the Minoans have surrounded your company and treacherously attacked. Hopelessly outnumbered, your only chance of survival is to flee. Escape the clutches of the Minoans and search for allied troops in the area. Once you have gathered your strength, return to Crete and exact your vengeance. Beware, for some of the locals support the Minoans. Destroy their temple and reclaim the artifact from Mycenae.
Ooh, now this sounds interesting. This is very interesting. Oh. Okay, well, GG guys, thank you guys for watching. See you in the next episode. I'm just kidding, I'm pretty sure we have something else. Oh, we have some cavalry over here. Okay. Let's get out. Oh, first... Well, not first. We need to capture the artifact and destroy the temple. Okay, so that's like the end game goal, I guess. But first, I'm thinking we need to go over here. Let's see if pathfinding can solve that for us. Oh my god, they have hoplites. It's very bad. They're very good against cavalry. Well, hoplites are probably very good against everything else. We have some friends, improved bowmen and another cavalry. Okay. Send them over there as well. Oh, some more cavalry. Okay. There are a few chapters like this in other AoE games. I wonder how this will play out. Yep, we have... Yep, this is exactly what I was anticipating, is that we get an entire village. Okay. Perfect, so let's see what we have. We have a ton of villagers and kind of low on everything. Yeah, we can get to farming with these guys. So we got betrayed. It's kind of awkward. Actually, let's stick to hunting in the beginning. And we have some priests. Okay, well... I have a way that we can actually get a lot more units without having to build them. Just bring the priests over there. Okay. Okay, not yet. Well, if they're gonna attack us, we have 4 priests. We can convert a bunch of units with them. That's good. And we can also heal up our units. Okay, excellent. Ooh, that's a hoplite. Let's see if we can get a hoplite. Yes, we did. And we got a villager. Perfect. A villager isn't really the biggest deal, but the hoplite is. Free hoplite. Short swordsman? Dead. Okay, never mind. Okay, free villager maybe? Yep. Okay, this is pretty good. I think we're just gonna chill a little bit. So we have quite a few enemies around the place. Not sure what that villager wanted to do. Maybe attack the hoplite. That's like extremely ambitious. We can get to farming, I think, at this point. Okay, you guys work on that. Let's auto-reseed the farms, because that is a fantastic game mechanic. Look at this place, by the way. I haven't even mentioned how beautiful the game is. I'm always focusing on what to do, not the beauty of this game. It looks amazing. Like this entire terrain, the little city, village, whatever you call it, over here. The hoplites attacking us. Let's actually see if we can get another hoplite. That would be huge. Pretty sure the hoplite is gonna die by the point we get there. Or? Yes. Yeah, because it moved out of position. Okay. There may be a short swordsman. Nope. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do is station 2 priests over there and 2 priests in this location. So we can cover both angles, essentially, with priests. Okay, let's grab it. Maybe? Yes, nice. Perfect. And if anything comes around here that will attack the guard tower, then we can just convert it. Beautiful. Okay, now I remember we had a conversion and healing 30% more efficient. This is exactly what I need right now. That is such a good upgrade. I wonder if priest play or monk play is going to be more viable in this game than maybe in AoE too. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. These guys are going to be hotkey number 2, and these guys are going to be hotkey number 3. Let's see. Yep, another hoplite. Look at that, beautiful. I'm pretty sure eventually hoplites are going to be the absolute thing we need to build. Because those are the elite units, and I'm also curious to see... Hold on, let's see if we have an academy first off. We have some upgrades in here, and we have some upgrades in here as well. We have barracks. Archer range stable. Siege. Barracks. Okay, that's all we have. Okay. Instant conversion? Kind of. Nice. Okay, I think we need a few more farms and we're actually going to be in a good position. Okay, no one's coming from over here. Plus we have a ton of upgrades we can pick up. Okay, let's speed this up. And then move out because we have a lot of ground to cover. And also want to, yeah, I want to build an academy then. Because we don't have an academy. Because this trains elite units like the hoplite. And I want to see if we have some more advanced version of the hoplites this time around. I could just check out the tech tree actually. Yeah, we could, because the Greeks... Let's see. So they're stuck at short swordsmen. Essentially, are we actually stuck with all of these? Okay. We have the ballista and then the Heliopolis. Ooh. And we have the best siege, so this is entirely siegey. Okay. And yes, we do have the phalanx and the centurion. These are exactly what I want to check out. I remember those being amazing units. I'm pretty sure we can even just mass them. You know, like not even have anything else and just go and mass those guys. We're actually full in population, so we're going to start moving out. Just let's queue up a few of these upgrades in this order. Then we can actually just start pushing out and see what's up. Because we have a ton of units and we're about to have a ton of production. So, there are a few sentry towers. They have an entire location over there. Okay, I don't need these monks to come with us, please. Okay, there's a lot of brown, the Minuan scouts coming from this position. Let's check out what's over here. Because it seems like this is where the short swordsmen are coming from. Oh, look at that, we have gold mine. That's good because we're about to run out of gold. Okay, and we have a ton of villagers over here. And here we have a sentry tower, or this is actually, yeah, this is a sentry tower. The basic one is the watchtower and this is the sentry tower. So just make short work of this. We can actually task the cavalry to go ahead and deal with those archers with ease. Oh, this is actually perfect. Oh, we cannot upgrade because probably our age is not good enough. Okay, never mind then. Let's see. Well, we've dealt a crippling blow to them, that's for sure. Let's focus on the tower, and then the cavalry can focus on the archers. Easily. These guys can focus on the villagers. And indeed, the hoplites are amazing. Okay, looks like this is their main position. Let's build some units. Maybe for the time being we're gonna do a little bit different build, not just hoplites. Okay, taking out the town center would be amazing. No more villagers, and then we can focus on the rest. Okay, like that. Excellent. Let's put these guys into 2. Okay. Now we can start pumping out more hoplites. Well, this is still not the primary objective. Our primary objective is to capture the artifact and destroy... Oh, there's the artifact. Okay, and destroy the temple. Is this the temple next to it? Could be. So, essentially, we just need to get there, and we're going to be in a good position. Okay. Let's continue attacking. I kind of want to go for the gold mine very soon, because we are running out of gold in this location. Free unit? Nope. No free unit for us. No worries. You guys are gathering these resources from afar. Let's put down storage over there. 4 people on gold, not the best. Not great, not terrible. Actually, I don't want more villagers. Because population is, in fact, very much tight at the moment. Okay, let's take out the archer range. It's even production building, and that is important. Okay, you guys can attack that as well. I think we are building good momentum. Should definitely capitalize on this. Oh, they have another TC, that's why they're not giving up just yet. So like I said, the hoplites are pretty good against buildings as well. I don't think it would be worth picking up like a bunch of siege equipment, simply because of population's sake. You know, if we had like 200 max pop, then I would absolutely pick up those as well. But this way, I don't think that's like a good call. You need a lot of units. You can deal more versatile damage. I mean, if you get a lucky hit with a catapult, then sure, it's amazing. But the AI is actually very good at microing, so it's hard. It's not too likely that that's actually going to happen. You guys just ran out of gold. You can actually start putting down some towers over here. Always misclick on the hotkeys. What's actually the hotkey of this? Y. Why is it Y? Okay. Okay, there's still a lot of production actually. Let's take that out. Let's sneak in. It's actually blocked off. Okay, now we can take out that archer. I mean, they do have a sentry tower over here, so it's, I guess it's safe to say that they're located in other positions as well. Just because we take this out probably doesn't mean that we're going to eliminate them entirely. Oh. So it looks like we have a ton of units like scattered around the map, which if we were to have taken a different route in the beginning with our horsemen or cavalry, then we could have found these guys. I mean, it wouldn't have made much sense to do. I mean, scout all over the place, even though if I could go back right now, I still wouldn't scout in a different position, because it's much more important to get the main main area up. But it's good to know you can actually scout. Not the best for scouting, the regular cavalry. Oh, even more units, and then this will actually tie us back into this position. With a storage pit, but no villagers. Okay, we're probably overpopulated, yes. I saw you on the minimap, but no chance. Okay, let's take that out as well. I wonder if it's only the sentry towers that's keeping them in the game. Could be. This whole entire map is giving me like Black Forest vibes currently. Choke points everywhere. Lots of wood. Looks like they have some things over here as well. Wonder if they have buildings or just that lonely archer. Okay. They do have some units coming from somewhere. Okay, that's the Legions. We saw them before. Let's just take this out. Okay, well, they could be over here. They could even be further down. Up over there, here. That's a gold mine. I mean, they could even be here as well. Let's do some scouting then. Actually, let's take this road. Okay. I'm not sure how much pressure we're actually going to have on the main base. Let's just call it the main base. But I'm going to move out with these priests. So we can do some more Vololo action. Oh, yes, there's a lot of them over here. Okay. Okay. As soon as we take out the scouts, we're gonna be in a good position. Because we can freely move all over the place. That's a red tower. Okay, this is gonna be easy. We still have a ton of gold. Yeah, we gotta be very careful with our population. Yes, I am hovering a ton of resources, but you know, there's not much I can do about that. What we can do, of course, is just continue forward and just build up multiple bases. And now they resigned. Okay. So that last archer was the key. Okay. I think we can start pushing over here. And even though they resigned, it doesn't actually mean that they're going to stop attacking us if we need a few of their straggler units. Okay, let's start cleaning this area up. I think we're gonna need a few stables, honestly, and a few villagers up front. Let's say maybe these guys. This seems like a good area to put a second base. A lot of gold, some trees. Okay, so that's where the Minoans are. Not their scouts, but the actual Minoans. Okay. Let's take out the sentry tower. Maybe we can get a good surround. Yes. Look at that. That's like an insane damage. It's not even worth getting catapults. Like that, perfect. And because we have a little bit of stone, we can actually put down some sentry towers over here. Maybe over here. Some wall pieces in the middle. We can lock this down. We even put a TC, because why not? Okay, more Minoan scouts. Out of nowhere. We take out these docks and then this area will be cleared out. That's nice. I still don't know what's over here and it's bothering me. We actually do have a stable. Yes, we do. Okay. Okay, so let's rally that scout cavalry in that position. Okay, so we're gonna be moving slowly and methodically towards our goal. I could actually start thinking about going like with mass monks, for example. Not entirely sure if that's gonna be a good idea, but it could definitely help our population limit situation. Because you can keep converting units even though you're at max population. Nice house, bro. Well, we can experiment, sure. Put down a few temples in this position. And actually, let's grab some more priest upgrades. Double hit points and moving faster. Both of them are huge. We can grab this, why not? Oh my god, we have a ton of catapults. Okay. Need to pay attention to... Oh my god, that was a money shot for them. Okay, we lost everyone. And this is when it's amazing when you have a ton of resources, because you can just reinforce everyone. You could actually even take out this siege workshop. But I don't think we have enough dudes to actually do that. We'll see. Let's grab a ton of monks. Let's regroup in this position. Good, that's all I wanted. Now we can regroup. So now we're starting to be in a situation where we have technically infinite resources. Oh, that might be a little bit of a problem. I'm not sure. No, we are attacking up there, unfortunately. Okay, there's the Minoans. You guys don't need to be doing that. Okay. So let's see if we can do some magic with these monks. You guys, maybe wood. Wood seems like a little bit of an issue, and we need wood to rebuild all our farms, so that's actually a good idea. Just calm down here. Okay, insane healing going on. Okay. Okay, this is actually good enough, monks. We don't need a lot more, because if this doesn't actually work, it's going to be a little bit awkward. Could maybe lock down these locations with a few sentry towers. You know, these choke points in the middle. And we ran out of stone, but a ton of stone all over the map. We can actually grab that. Okay, let's keep pushing because we have a ton of... Oh. Okay, that was almost very bad. One more hoplite. Probably used up all the energy of every single priest that we had. Okay. Let's go in. Defeat 1,000 units. That was the achievement, probably not related to this episode, just in general. Okay, let's see if we can convert that hoplite. Yes, we can. So this is actually good. Okay, a little bit chaotic. They built a sentry tower right next to us. Oh, because they built another siege workshop in this position. Okay, I see. Okay, no worries. Kind of want a few more academies in this location, just because it's closer to the action. Let's hotkey these. I still haven't figured out what hotkeys to use. They have resigned as well. Okay. Won't really do all that much if they have some units all over the place. But this is good. Very good, in fact. Okay, this is getting built up. Perfect. I'm getting attacked probably by a tower. No, just a random archer coming from over here. It's going to take a very long time to take that out with archers. That's for sure. Okay. So far so good. Making progress. That was also destroyed. And they had a lot of things to resign. Honestly, I didn't think they would. Oh, I should be gathering stone. It's interesting how you, when you put down like a gather point, like a storage pit, then they like equally divide on the resources that are nearby. If you have like 4 villagers, 2 of them will go on wood and 2 of them will go on stone, or if you had something else, then they will even gather those. It's very interesting. I mean, it's good. Only problem is you can't like shift queue them to actually test them to gather one of the resources if you're like not interested in the other. Because you know what you normally will do is just put down the storage pit and then shift click to the resources you actually want to gather. And for example, in this case, I didn't want to gather wood, but that's okay. Okay, ton of monks still. Okay, there's gonna be a sentry tower we need to take out. Let's actually focus on that because these don't really matter unless there's like a priest nearby. Priest and an academy. Oh, you have an archer. Okay, beautiful. Even heal up all these guys. And I mean, we can continue building a bunch of academies in this location. Okay, hotkey them up, and we're good to go. Okay, so now how should we proceed? Because it looks like the Minoans, the yellow player, actually tugged in pretty tight. Here they have some things, here they also have some things. There seems to be a cliff. I mean, we have to break through all of this to get to the temple and the artifact. I'm not even sure if we can actually reach this tower. That would be a bit awkward. Once again getting attacked. Random archer. It's actually a good idea to lock down those positions. Okay, let's continue pushing. I mean, let's just push this location and see what we can do. Also bring the priest as well. Or we can just build a bunch of siege. In case we need them. I'm pretty sure we are going to need them. Okay, and one more hoplite. So if that's completely on that hill. Oh, there's multiple. Shit. That's going to be super awkward. When they also have monks. Okay. This is a whole different game. It's not like the Minoan scouts and all the other guys. Let's convert as much as we can. These priests are gonna die very quickly, I think. I think we can heal up. But there's like, they have a lot of things. Plus they're also converting our stuff. Let's convert them back. Okay. So this is good to know. So they have a ton of archers. It's not even necessarily the biggest problem. Because we can just tank through all those archers. But it's also the towers. Causing some damage, not a whole lot of damage, but some damage. Enough damage to be annoying. We can just run in with a bunch of cavalry, take out all the archers, then run in with a bunch of hoplites and tank all the other damage. Only real problem is seriously is these towers, because we can't even get them. Get near them. Well, you guys just chop some trees. So you can actually come down here. Okay, that's not a problem at all. More academies, more production, because we might need to overwhelm them. That might be the play over here, is just simply have more production than them. Okay. Good snipe that tower. If we can get them out in the open, then that would even be better. Would be even better. Just fighting in that cliff is actually very tricky. Okay. A little bit of gold, but we have some gold over here. Yeah, so, I mean, resources aren't going to be a problem. So their archers are coming. I mean, they don't actually have, like, armored units or, like, elite units like the Hoplite. They have the priest, exactly, which immediately converted our Hoplite. Can we snipe the priest? No, because... Oh, they have a ton of priests. Okay, we need to run back just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, cavalry could be the answer to this, actually. Oh, that was bad. Can I, like, stop them from shooting? Yeah, no attack stance. Actually, yeah, cavalry might be the answer to this. Because that's gonna be fast, we can just run in. Brain dead. Take out all the archers, the priests, and then later on we can come in with the hoplites. Not enough wood, that's insane. What we can do is just build a bunch of sentry towers over here. Lock down this area. There's some production over here. The music is so nice and calming, it's like it's a city building game. But then there's some crazy fighting going on. Okay, let's see if we build a bunch of cavalry, what will happen. I'm pretty sure these guys are actually going to be fantastic against archers. And then they can just run into all the priests. Snipe them. Let's see what this will trigger. So I don't really want them to be gathering all these resources. Okay. Let's grab some more cavalry. Bunch of cavalry, in fact. Oh, they built a storage pit over there. Sneaky. Oh, this is another pathway up, so I'm guessing they have the same, like, configuration built out in all the other locations, so there's not really a best position to attack them. At least that's my guess. I really want to be maxed out for doing this. Now, as for the siege, I mean, we could siege this. This could potentially reach us, but then the other ones are actually not going to reach us at all. Okay, I don't want to lose the cavalry. Yeah, we can snipe these few towers. They have a ton of archers over here. Looks like we have a scrap going on over here. Let's run back. I mean, if you want to bring all units over here, sure, absolutely, I'm open for that. Okay, that was actually a huge blow. This might be our window of opportunity, except that there's a priest. Yeah, and that it just immediately converts. That is insane. Yeah, priest play in this game might actually be fantastic. Okay. Let's run it back. Let's see if we can pull this off. I want to run in first. Like crazy. Because honestly, it's really the priests that are causing the biggest headache. They're like converting all of our units. There's a priest. I think the cavalry tactic is actually going to work. If you can snipe the priests, that is. If you cannot, then it's not going to do anything. Okay, we attack that, and then we can bring in the hoplites. We can just raid these. Focus on the economy. Maybe station a few cavalry units next to the temple in case they build more priests. Okay, this looks like a successful break-in. Don't want to jinx it. Okay, focus on the archers. Yeah, cavalry was definitely key for this. I mean, maybe we could have brute forced it, like, you know, building a bunch of hoplites and building another group of hoplites and then just going from there, but this was much better in my opinion. Because we took out the main issue, which was like 3 or 4 priests who betrayed us, by the way. Okay, so we just need to destroy that temple. We already have the artifact. Let's just deal a little bit of damage. And that is actually insane that they immediately convert our units. Unless they have like some super bonus that goes beyond the extra 30% that we are receiving for our monk conversion. Okay, let's destroy the temple, absolutely, and then we're actually done because we already have the artifact. Okay. So, I mean, up until fighting the Minoans, and they actually resigned, this was pretty straightforward, and this was... The monks caused the biggest headache, for sure.
Fueled by fury at the treachery of the Minoans, your men struck back decisively. The Minoan temple lies destroyed, a smoldering ruin and a warning to any who should attempt such deceitful actions in the future. Your soldiers rejoice at their victory, pillaging the Minoan lands, carrying off their wealth, and enjoying countless casks of Cretan wine. With this great success, your people have eliminated their main trading rival in the region, taking control of the valuable routes of commerce that once lavished wealth upon the Minoan palaces.
Okay. So, yeah, cavalry was absolutely the way to go. Could have gone... I mean, I'm not sure if doing like actual mass monks, like not just having 5 or 6, but actually going like 20 monks would have made a difference. We could have converted a bunch of enemy units, but then, you know, like what's next? I think, yeah, getting cavalry, taking out the priests, and then just rushing in.
The overseas expansion of the Mycenaeans has brought them into contact with other cultures that simultaneously pose opportunities and dangers. In a defiant but inspired act, Paris, Prince of Troy, has kidnapped the beautiful Helen of Sparta and taken her back to his home. The fury of your brother Menelaus, Helen's husband and king of Sparta, knows no bounds, and he has appealed to you, Agamemnon, king of Mycenae, for help. Jumping at the opportunity for war and renown, you have assembled a vast army bent on the destruction of Troy. The city-state lies far across the Aegean Sea, however, and the campaign will require a strong navy to launch a sea-borne invasion of the Trojan heartland. Go forth dauntlessly. Eternal fame and glory await.
Okay. Hector, Prince of Troy, must be slain. Paris, Prince of Troy, must be slain and capture the treasure of Priam. Okay. So where are we? Oh, we're spread out a lot. Good thing is we have a ton of resources. Okay. And population is at 20, so I think we can afford a few more villagers. Where should we gather food from? Because we're literally all over the place. That's not what I wanted to do, by the way. Just for the record, if anyone's gonna wonder in ages later. Oh, there's some berry bushes over here. That might be the quickest way to actually start gathering food. Not sure though. Maybe a closer storage pit over here would be a good idea. Yep, we can do this. Okay. Okay, we can start gathering some food from this position. Okay, let's scout all over the place. Okay. Looks like a nice shore over there. Over here as well. Okay, so this is definitely going to be an island. Which means if they attack us, then we are going to be attacked by ship. It's always interesting. We have hoplite, we have Oh, we have the hero Achilles. They had and hero Odysseus. Hero Ajax, brother. Ajax. Oh my god. I didn't even know that this game actually had hero units. It's actually insane. Okay, and of course they're attacking us by water. For a surprise. No, it's not. Let's put down a storage bit over here, and then we're gonna start gathering some gold. Although we have some gold over here as well. Still a lot of focus on gold in that position. Gathering gold, gathering resources in general from riskier positions early on is always better, because that means later on when things get actually crazy, you won't have to worry about these crucial spots. Okay, let's see if hero Odysseus can actually take it out. Okay. Man, I actually clearly don't know much about the campaign, but I didn't even expect this game to actually have hero units. Very interesting. Okay, now so far they haven't actually disembarked on our island, which is good. There's one more hunt over there, and then we can move on to berry bushes, and then farms. By the time we run out of those foods, wow, that was a. By the time we run out of those foods, we are actually going to be in a position to build a bunch of farms. Okay, let's put down a farm over here, and it's a good thing that I mentioned that they're not going to disembark on our island. They actually have. Now this farm and this granary is in such a horrible position that it's actually ridiculous. Okay, so we can expect these kind of attacks. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, let's put down a tower over there. Let's put a tower over there and just completely wall off this area, for example, so that at least here they won't be attacking us. Then let's put a tower over there as well. Just build it up. Do we have stone? Yes, we do. Okay. Actually, let's get hero Odysseus, who can probably snipe the ships. Okay. As for the land, we don't actually need archers to hold this. It's much better that we have hoplites. Okay. Maybe getting stone is actually going to be the priority. Not even food. I'm guessing because we need to build up our defenses, simply because we don't know where they're going to come from. So I'm going to task a few people to start gathering some stone. Okay, and they have the upgraded war galleys. Okay. I mean, they can attack the hero because the hero is going to take a lot of, or deal a lot of damage. Okay, I mean, we can put down a few farms over here for sure. That would be a good deal. Oh, look at that transport ship. What if we build... Hold on a minute. Hold on, light bulb moment. What if we build a temple and then build a bunch of priests and then just convert the transport ships? That would be gangster, wasn't it? That would be insane, I'm pretty sure. Let's upgrade these towers. Let's grab as many upgrades as possibly can. And we can just build a bunch of towers for sure. Not really a point in not building them. Then even some wall pieces. For example, over here. Okay. This might be an issue. If they can outrange our towers, but I don't think they can. Okay. There's a lot of stone coming in from that position, that's good. I'm not sure if putting them on elevated positions is actually going to make a difference in this game. Just in case they do, that's why I'm putting them on top of like little cliffs over here. Okay. And then once we have secured our asses, then simply I'm gonna start building up a navy and see what's up. Because there's really no point in building like ground forces until we know what we can expect. Easily scout. Okay, that was enough, or not enough, but that was it for stone. It seems, yes, that was. Okay, you guys can gather this. So this area is pretty well defended. Okay, that's the only thing we can build. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, those war galleys are actually dealing a lot of damage. I mean, we're definitely going to need these upgrades, so sure, why not? You can get the war galley production easily. Dock. On another dock. Then unfortunately we're going to have to dispose of our villagers. Okay, actually come inside the walls. Or if we want to call these walls even. Okay. Oh, you cannot fit there. Okay, whatever. Okay, we're about to have our war galley updates. Upgrades. Okay, and... Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. So hero, this is just died. This is not gonna be that big of an issue. Okay, well, not the best. Not the best hold, that's for sure. Yeah, because we ran out of stones, unfortunately, we couldn't build up wall pieces in this position. Okay, now you guys actually will need to go ahead and just chop a bunch of trees. Okay, that's not going to be an issue. We have a little bit of gold over here, which we might take. And these guys ran out of berry bushes. Okay, we're going to need a ton of wood, that's for sure. And once we have that, we can build a bunch of farms, so our wood and food situation is going to be resolved. Actually, if our wood situation is resolved, then we can build an actual navy. Okay, that's nice. Okay, now we don't have an answer to that unless we build a bunch of priests. I'm actually not sure if I want to do that because we're about to have a nice big navy. I don't think we need priests. We just need a ton of ships. Okay, our gold is out. No, it's not. We have this gold mine. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna need a navy, that's for sure. And yeah, once we have that, we'll actually see what's up. We'll be a lot smarter once we have navy going and we can start scouting. Okay, I should probably mine some gold. Okay. Now this is amazing. This is actually not the most defended position. Actually, building granary over there would be a good call. And then we can surround it with a bunch of farms. Okay. Nice optimization. Okay. And now we just need a ton of wood. Once you have a ton of wood, you can see what's up. There's ships and a gold mine, look at that. Okay. We should have moved out when we had more ships, but whatever. Not that big of a deal. Oh, we need that upgrade, guys. We already had that, okay, perfect. Because we have that wood cutting upgrade that will actually increase the range of ranged units. Lion Alpha. I want to clear this out with ships. Defeat a Lion Alpha. Alpha, okay. That was actually an achievement. Okay. You guys probably don't want to be there. Close to the coast. And we can actually disembark in this position and just grab a bunch of gold. Okay, that wasn't successful at all. But the only problem is we cannot really fortify this position, so the only thing we can do is... we can bring a few villagers and start mining that gold, but we won't be able to defend it. So unless we somehow manage to take out all their ships and their docks, but still there's no guarantee that they won't rebuild the docks and the ships. I don't know, let's just look around the place. Another island, which doesn't have anything, except for a few of these Trojan defender ships. So I hope like the Trojan defenders, the yellow ones, are just, you know, like a few ships and maybe a small base somewhere and that's it. And then Troy is actually going to be the big thing. Oh, look at that transport ship. And there we actually have their dock. Now the real question is, can we deny their ship production entirely? Well, if you take out this ship, then we're going to be in position to actually take out the dock, which is good. If they start repairing or rebuilding this, then it doesn't make sense to do this. Because then this will just be an infinite rat race, essentially. Us taking out the dock and they will simply rebuild the dock, and it's going to be like that forever. But they don't seem to be rebuilding it. Okay, so far so good. We can actually maybe do a transport ship. Get to either this island. I mean, this island also has stone. Okay, so that's actually better. These are actually normal towers. You can just take them out. And they immediately started building another tower. I mean, this kind of works. Okay, that's actually good. Let's focus on one tower at a time. Now that's a sentry tower, not just a normal watchtower. Okay, let's park the transport ship over there. I saw something red over here. It's a catapult. That's going to make our lives infinitely worse. Yeah, I mean, we need to go into like ground force mode because this isn't gonna work in the long run. Okay, let's bring these villagers over here. There's no way the transport actually bugged out. Okay, that was extremely weird. So they're repairing this, that's okay, but are they rebuilding the docks is the real question. Because if not, then that's actually perfect for us. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can figure that out. Okay. So we're here. I mean, we can even go with the town center. We don't have a government building. Okay, then storage pit. Storage pit, and let's immediately build a government center because that is huge. That's good. That's going to give us so many options, so many great upgrades. Holy shit, you guys are doing a lot of work. Fantastic. Okay. So let's see, do they have any other docks? Okay, that's a tower, that's pretty bad. They have a fishing ship. Okay, it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay. I love how the objectives are saying destroy Hero Hector and Hero Paris. Just eliminate or kill, we need to destroy them. Absolute savage. Okay, well, they rebuilt those, interestingly enough. But it doesn't look like they actually want to rebuild their navy, which is good. Okay, let me actually... No. Okay, so if we are to disembark, where would we disembark? Here next to the walls. Seems a little bit risky. It's a regular hoplite. I'm guessing maybe down here seems to be the least insane. Sure. We have these normal transport ships. Okay, you guys can put down a storage pit over here. Though this doesn't really make sense. Be doing this. We just need to take out this tower actually, and I might just bring in a bunch of villagers over here. Plus whatever units we have, and we can start building up this location because I don't want to be transporting all of our units from our main base. That's kind of crazy. Especially now that it seems like we don't actually need any more units in the main base, unless they decide to rebuild the docks. Let's take out as many of these towers as we can. Okay, catapult, that's actually very bad. Okay, this will fall very soon. Okay, and we can just go for the catapult next. not that big of a deal. But if it catches us off guard, then it's gonna be bad. Okay. Do a few structures. That's okay. We can build a few academies. I'm gonna start with academies because, you know, hoplites, obviously. And then we can even bring these heroes later on. So it looks like by losing heroes, it doesn't actually matter if we lose heroes. It's at least good. Well, the problem is we don't really have the population to support this slow operation we have going on over here. So I'm very sorry about this, but it is what it is. To remove a few units. Let's build this over here. Okay, you guys can embark in this transport. Or not. Or yes, okay. Just clear out this area. Yeah, we definitely need that gold mine. It's not like we don't have any other gold mines all over the place, but if we can take it from them, then even better. Okay. We could go into monks, because we have literally infinite gold. Not sure if monks is gonna be a good play here. We can try it. Oh, they have towers over there as well. Okay, so technically there's not really a best option. Now for that we absolutely need siege. The broadswordsmen aren't here. It's very difficult to tell which is the hero unit and which is not. Just in case we suddenly meet up with one of the heroes that we need to take out, it's gonna be difficult to tell. Okay, let's put a siege workshop over here. The storage pit is actually insane in the way. Let's take it out. We still have a little bit of navy. They're not all that motivated in rebuilding their stuff. So that's good at least. Oh shit, that was a catapult. Let's build catapults of our own. Let's actually put down a TC just in case we need to be building some more villagers up here. Oh. Regular cavalry units. Cavalry, yes. Okay. This is kind of why we need priests as well. Yeah, I don't actually want to push, because we're not in a good position to be pushing. It would be just good if we could just chill peacefully and just start bombarding the location. Oh shit, they're going for the catapult. They are very much determined to take out the catapult. Okay. Okay, maybe a little wall. If you can get the conversion, no we cannot. Weren't as badass as the previous chapter's Minoans. We literally converted our hoplites in a matter of seconds. Sometimes maybe it felt like milliseconds a few times. Okay. Kinda need to stay close to this choke point, just in case they want to attack us. You want free villager? Never mind. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need these extra little upgrades. Even more hoplites. Stone thrower coming in. It's really just these that are the problem, which are very close to our main position. Once we take out these ones, it's gonna be good. I wonder if we're gonna need some more cavalry, like we needed in the previous chapter. I'm not sure. But I mean, we have a TC that's at least good. It will give us a lot of options. Okay. So I think we are starting to be in a very good position right now. No conversion. I wonder when can we actually go with phalanx and I don't even know how to say that, and centurions. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Getting more of these elite units. Okay, we can do a lot of damage from down here actually. We can just come in here. Academy going down. More academies going down. Yeah, even over there. Nice. Can we? We cannot. Cannot reach that. Okay. That's okay. Let's yeah, let's actually take that out because it's also going to be in the way. Or we can take that out with hoplites. Let's block his path. There's no way we're not getting that conversion. Okay, that's what I meant. Nice. Love to see it. That's the conversion. Okay. I think we have enough production. Actually be able to push this. Never mind. Oh my lord. Oh, holy catapults. No, don't attack that. Attack that in the middle. Okay, I kind of underestimated what they had behind the scenes. Siege on siege is always interesting to watch. Okay, always. Oh, monk died. That is to be worried about. Let's see if we can get a few conversions. Nope, conversion is definitely not going to happen. That has happened, okay. That's at least good. Okay. Getting a little bit hectic. I guess this is what happens when you're fighting an uphill battle against a fortified position with a bunch of catapults and hoplites and all that good stuff. I love how like these stone thrower sounds when they impact. It sounds like something is exploding. It literally sounds like that way. Okay, even more hoplites. We have like infinite production at this point. Okay, still no heroes. No. Oh, they're so bad, bro, that they're actually attacking the units. Okay. Let's just go for the houses. Let's clear out this area. Every little damage counts. Okay, siege workshop. Attacking that would be huge. They have a chariot archer. Or, no, this is just a simple chariot. That is more hoplites coming in. More academies going down. These guys are out of... and at this point it's easier to get those 5 guys over here this way. That was brutal, but it is the case. Okay, these aren't heroes either. I'm pretty sure the heroes are going to be like the last units we meet. Wonder if you can convert them, probably not, but that would be hilarious. Imagine converting the heroes. We can just clear out this entire position, honestly, because their houses are very much in the way. Okay, there's also another hero. What about that? There's also another hero. Well... Oh, now that is a hero. Paris himself. Okay, he is going for... I don't know, but he's dead. Okay, they have a lot of firepower in this position. Is that also a hero? No, that's just a brass swordsman. Okay. So... No, we actually took out... Wait, when did we take out Hector? What the hell? Oh my god, I missed it. Oh fuck, they have monks. Okay. Take out the priest immediately. And take out the TC as well. Man, I missed it. I can't believe I missed it. Fucking Hector. Which one was Hector? Okay, well... I mean, if we just somehow capture this artifact, then it's actually over. Yep, but it would also be over because we have literally infinite resources at this point.
Just when all seemed lost, the scheme of wily Odysseus, king of Ithaca, has succeeded. Grey-eyed Athena surely smiles upon you as the Trojans, drunk on the euphoria of their supposed victory, carelessly threw caution to the wind. they dragged Odysseus's work, a large wooden horse containing a band of your finest men inside the city. In the dark of the night, your men emerged and opened the gates to the city. The air is filled with the fearful yells of the surprised Trojans as your intrepid warriors flood through the streets, torching the city and carrying its wealth and enslaved population back to your ships. The Mycenaean civilization has fallen into ruin, and the rule of the Aegean is up for grabs. In the midst of this chaos, your city-state of Athens has managed to survive and even prosper, expanding throughout much of Attica. The local agricultural supply is not enough to support your burgeoning population, however, and before long, overpopulation is sure to lead to famine and anarchy. The ruling council has decided on a bold plan to send settlers to establish overseas settlements in Ionia. The local Luwians have inhabited this region for centuries, but they are far too weak to repel your people. Demonstrate your dominance of the region. Seize the initiative quickly before famine strikes, or the Luwians decide to raid Attica and the rest of Greece.
Okay, so I actually went back and rewatched the previous episode. First of all, sorry, I'm gonna get back to that chain of thought. Are we on an island? There are a few units over here. Let's do a little bit of scouting. We have some food over there. Because if we are on an island, then we're gonna go with full-on navy to begin with. Oh, that's a trade boat, okay. Well, this is definitely so far looking like an island. It feels like an island. It looks like an island. It probably is an island. And yes, it is. Okay. Unless it's like a little patch of land over there that you can take. Okay, then with some huntables, it's probably better. Well, that was horrible. Okay, so we're gonna focus on navy then. Try to repair everything, repel all the attacks. So I went back and watched the previous episode because I was dying to figure out like where did we take out the other heroes, and apparently both of them were cavalry units. So like the heavy cavalry units. So that means when we were fighting those were actually the heroes. It's kind of a little bit bad, I think. The fact that the hero units aren't really distinguished in any way, so it's very difficult to tell who they are. Like we had the mission with Odysseus and the other heroes, Ajax, and that was also very Oh, we have a dog. Are these friendly? Okay, so the Luwians and the Aegean pirates are our enemies, and the Athens, of course, is our allies. So that means we can send a trade boat over here. I don't know if I want to do a whole lot of trading, honestly. I don't feel like that's going to be all that relevant. We don't need this many people on food. We only need 5 people on food, actually, because that is going to be enough for a villager. And then I want to focus completely on wood. Of course, we're also going to need to upgrade to a war galley. And 5 short swordsmen. I mean, that should be enough to hold off many things. You can also grab a little bit of stone from here as well. Could even go with that. And then we can just build up some static defenses. Yeah, I think overall the starting position is gonna hold. So yeah, I would really love if the hero units were actually distinguished in some way, so that you can tell who is the hero unit and who is not. But anyways, yeah, the point is both of them were cavalry units. Oh shit. And really going strong with their navy, aren't they? They're already outnumbering us, and it looks like they're actually outranging us as well. So we're gonna do a little bit of repairing, and they're already on war galley technology. That's insane. Plus we also have the Aegean pirates attacking us. Yeah, we definitely need at least 1 tower. Maybe close to this position. Lost a ship, that's awkward. Okay, let's get up to war galley. Preferably while we are repairing our thing. Okay, that's pretty good. Now this isn't gonna reach that ship, that's for sure, but that's not a problem. It's not a big problem. Could actually put down even though we sacrifice the fish in that location. Okay, let's actually grab stone. Have more static defenses. Okay, that's perfect. Man, some of the starts, some mission starts in this game are actually insane. Oh, and they already dropped some people on Acropolis. And we can hold this easily. So submission starts are actually insane. Like, they drop a whole bunch of shit at you. Just out of nowhere. I'm not sure that's because, you know, the AI got better. Actually, we might not even be able to hold this. I'm not sure if that's because the AI got better, but the amount of units stayed the same. And that's essentially what caused this issue. But it's actually hectic. Like, right now, I don't even know how much time has elapsed, and we are in this crazy situation already. I think we can hold this once we can bunch up a bunch of ships. That was nice. Once we can build up a bunch of ships, I think we're going to be in a good position. Plus, we can continue spamming out sentry towers. But these are just watchtowers for the time being, but then we can upgrade to sentry towers actually quite easily. Only problem is we also need to invest a little bit in ground forces, unless they will decide to disembark in this position, because then once we build up like, I don't know, 4 or 5 watchtowers, then we're actually going to be in a good position. Not that many people on food, unfortunately. We need to switch that around. Okay, we lost that. That was bound to happen. Gonna need to increase the range. Probably go for sentry towers, or we actually need to move out with our navy, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's do this. Let's repair as much as we can. Let me lose as little ships as possible. Little amount of ships. Okay. Okay, that's it for the stone. So I guess we're gonna be putting... I really don't want them to be attacking that position. But if they're not actually going to do that, then this is gonna be a waste, unfortunately. We'll have to see. I mean, these lonely ships we can easily take out. But we do need to repair these ones. Because I still don't want to be losing anything. We're not that good on economy, that's really the problem. And they're still attacking. Okay, I wonder who's going to run out of resources first. Us or them. We can probably lure them a little bit closer into the range of the towers, then it's actually going to be even better. You know what? I think we're going to take the approach of... Okay, that's not a problem. We're going to take the approach of simply only building villagers and ships. And see what kind of damage we can do with ships. And then, once we get a lay of the land, essentially, then we can go in and maybe do some ground forces. I mean, I'm pretty sure eventually we're going to have to do some ground forces. For sure. Okay, you don't actually attack. You also shouldn't attack. You should be repaired like crazy. Okay. This is one of the craziest starts to any mission so far. Okay, these are repaired. Perfect. No, I don't want to lose this ship. Still don't want to lose that ship. Okay, pretty good. Oh, there's some more hunt over there. Okay. That is good. This can also be repaired. Okay. I don't want to jinx it, but it feels like... No, it doesn't. I wanted to say it feels like they're actually getting slower on the attacks, but that's not actually the case. What is this? This is a merchant ship from Athens. Okay, so that's a friend. Friendly ship. Okay, we can do a little bit of hunting. And then you guys... I mean, full focus on wood. Okay, we can actually drop a second dock. I'm not sure if that makes sense. I think so, that much sense. Yeah, losing the ground forces, that would be awkward. Oh, there's a few more ships. I mean, until we have the potential to continue building up our navy, then I don't think it's worth moving out. Unless they have some crazy economy to back this up. I don't know if that's the case. Plus, we should be getting a market for some of the missile upgrades. Okay, we also need another dock. They're very good at. They're actually very good at positioning their ships so that you cannot attack them from afar. Okay. Yeah, this is one +1 missile weapon, which hopefully that affects ships as well. I mean, these are technically missiles, right? Okay, repair this and repair this. Then we also need to repair this. Too bad the Athens merchant ships aren't doing shit. They're just completely stuck in this position. Okay, get to wood. Still taking a lot of damage. Okay, missile weapon range going down. And I don't think... Well, I'm just trying to remember. We can get this, except we're not producing any kind of food. I would actually say that that's okay for the time being. So far, this is absolutely a ship battle. And who has more coffee? Okay. Yeah, I mean, the attacks are definitely getting slower and slower with less units. Plus, they stopped sending units to our main location. Villages move faster, that's always good, except still we don't have food. Okay. Only problem is next we need to take this location back because we won't be able to cut trees. And that is going to be super bad for so many reasons. Okay, let's just... I think we have a good enough navy. Let's just start moving out, see what we can do. They're coming from over here. Actually, let's not move out until we have some info on what's happening. So I'm going to send a few ships in a lot of different locations and see what we can find. And then for the time being, we're going to stick to our main base and just observe the situation, grab some info. Oh my god, that's almost dead. How? Well, I guess the Aegean pirates and the Luwians are actually enemies. Unless our friends, the Athens, actually took this out. Okay, well, there's one less dock. Perfect. Ooh, actually, you know what we need? We need a government center. Which you cannot build just yet. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to head over here, even if it's gonna cost us some villagers. We need to come down there. Okay, so they have a few docks. I mean, we might as well start dealing some damage ourselves. This is easily raidable. And probably even take out the dock without getting into a fight with the tower. Well, the problem is that the Luwians are going to send some ships our way. Okay. We might need to dispose of some villagers. But I don't want to do that just yet. I'm gonna grab as many resources as we possibly can. Maybe after that. And because they do have a few ships, okay. Send a few of these guys back. So here we have discovered they have another base, but this doesn't have anything. They also have a dock over here. We can slowly and methodically take all this out. Not gonna be a problem. Oh, they have guard towers. That's gonna be interesting. Here we have a house. Okay. We captured a house. So our friends, the Athens, actually send a few hoplites our way. That's very nice of them. Okay, this is actually going well, and we have some gold and some stone over there. That's perfect. We could, I mean, if they're not really interested in this position, we might as well start placing some farms over here. Granary in the middle. Oh, where's the end of a farm? Shit, can't see it. Maybe over here. Okay, and this is probably all the food we're ever gonna need. Okay. So we have a bunch of ships. We don't need this many ships. They no longer have the navy to do that, to deal some significant damage. Okay. You guys can grab some more wood. Yeah, we just need to somehow take out these pirates as fast as possible. Good thing we can surround everything they have. And if you can actually take out the docks... Well, they do have a dock down there, but that's very far away. Just annoy their villagers. Okay, let's try to lure those ships over here. Okay, we have one more hunt. Nice. Like I said, let's just deal as much damage to the pirates as we can. So that way, at least they won't be attacking us. Okay, so farms and movement. Okay, and here we actually have 4 more farms. Might as well use it, right? Okay. So that's it for their navy up here. Well, we can still continue doing a lot of damage. Might not even need this many ships, actually, just to... Can we reach the TC? That's the real question. And we can reach the TC. That's insane. Okay. Might as well lock down this position. Okay, let's grab the bigger towers. Beautiful. Yeah, and we're just gonna chill over here with some ships. Okay, and then we're gonna grab these ships and probably head down here, just clear that out. Then we can disembark in that location. Even more stone. That is actually nice. This is some long distance tree cutting. We have a ton of wood, so might as well. Okay, so once again, the start of this chapter was insane. Like the micro we needed in the beginning is actually, that was crazy. And now it's starting to be relatively okay-ish. Okay, there are a few ground units. Okay. So this is our navy. Oh, we can get up to the Bronze Age. Holy shit. We just need a few more, a little bit of food to do that. Okay. Now the real problem is actually that we ran out of wood. So we actually need to start taking over these positions. Okay, let's just take out the ships so that it doesn't start attacking us. Perfect. Oh. Yeah, probably should focus on the barracks. Okay, they actually disembarked on this position next to the pirates. Okay, we need to take a few villagers. We could go crazy and diversify. Like disembark one group of villagers over here. Okay, that's another ship. Okay, TC is down. That's huge. This is also gonna be down very soon. And then this is their last dock probably, unless there's some docks over here, which I don't think there is. Because this is where the Luwians are. Okay, might as well come back here. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna build the government center that I wanted to build 20 minutes ago. And we're gonna drop a TC in this position and also drop a TC in this position. Where's the other transport ship? Don't tell me it got taken out. You know what? It may have been. Okay. Now we can build a TC. In that location. Okay, let's grab this transport ship. And we need one more building, of course. What should it be? Academy. We're not going to be building any kind of ground units in this position, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, this is it. Wait, did I misclick that much? That's insane. Okay, then let's send these guys down here. I don't know what I was thinking. I wanted to disembark them in this position. Okay. Anyways. And now we can actually go up once we have the academy going. That is actually going to be huge. Okay, and it's blinking. Oh, and they just threw a bunch of units over here. They're going for the villager. It's actually okay. We can go for the villager. It doesn't really matter at this point. Plus, we can build a lot more towers from this point on. Simply because we have a ton of stone. Yeah, that's it. Really don't need that many units. Maybe I'm gonna make a few hoplites and that's it. Okay, now this position probably also needs some defenses, and then we're gonna drop another TC. Crazy expanding going on. Okay, let's just bring home the transport ships. And actually, once we get up to the Bronze Age, we'll probably have some access to a lot of good stuff. Exciting tools. Maybe better ships. Just for the record, I'm actually recording this like 5 days later than the first 4 chapters, so that's why if something is kind of trivial, like what seemingly happened a few hours before this, is actually not a few hours before, it's actually 5 days before. Okay, holy shit. Academy units move faster, required for Centurion. Towers and ranged units have increased accuracy versus moving targets. Ballistics, so this is actually the ballistics from AoE 2. Or the other way around, AoE 2 has the same ballistics, whatever. Increased damage for ranged units and fire galleys, fuck yeah. +2 siege weapon, siege ship range required for Juggernaut, holy shit. Barracks units, I don't think we're gonna be making that many barracks units. Yeah, that's just, why not queue up everything in the world. And indeed, we can go to triremes. Okay, let's go. So how many villagers we have? We have 18 villagers. That's actually a very small amount of villagers, and I don't like that. Those are pop caps, so we can't really do much about that. Okay, so now we'll have triremes. Is that the first time we actually have them? I think yes, outside of Age of Mythology. Academy units moving faster. I mean, we might go with Academy units. And we can actually go with guard towers, even better. We're completely out of wood. Whoops. Okay, so they have 8 and 6 plus 4, and we have 6 plus 2, so that's essentially the difference. And probably make up with getting these upgrades. Yeah. Actually, so this is how we transport units around here. Is we simply dispose of them in the original location and then build them back up in the other location. Okay, so this heavy transport and we have triremes. Research catapult trireme. Ooh, that's gonna be a siege ship then. Okay, I'm pretty sure with this we can actually start dealing some damage. I want to take out their docks as well. Or actually, let's first take out the Aegean pirates. I think at this point in the original base we only need like a few more triremes and then we're gonna be good. I do want to drop a few towers in these remote locations just in case they decide to be sneaky. And dropping a few towers over here probably doesn't make sense. Since look at that firepower, that is insane. Perfect. And then we can take out the tower as well. Okay, and the houses. 1 HP ships. Okay, trade ship can still go over there. Okay, perfect. So, let's see. Any other Aegean pirates? Probably over here. That's what we're not seeing. Okay, let's see what normal triremes can do against guard towers. A lot of damage. Okay. Can't even imagine what catapult triremes will be able to do. Probably be insane. Okay, and we can actually... We actually have the same range. Perfect. Plus remember now we're actually firing against the moving targets with much more accurate. with much more accuracy. Even better, and we can go with ballista towers. Now that is expensive. 1800 food and 750 stone. Okay, that is insane. Better be worth it. Let's go with some catapult triremes and start sieging this position. And we can upgrade this to juggernauts. 1300 food and 700 wood. Wow. Yes, we are taking a lot of damage, but at least we'll take out this tower. And soon the new villagers will probably start kicking in. And so we can just... We'll have a bunch of wood. So essentially these ships are starting to become free. So which one is the catapult? So this is the catapult one, and this is... There's like actual no difference visually between them, because I don't see any. Okay, we can take out that dog. This is gonna be perfect. That's huge, actually. We can take out everything else in the process. Okay. Oh. Catapult. It's probably a bigger threat than the towers. But okay. So far so good. Can we upgrade the trade ship? Yeah, to merchant ship. Perfect. Okay, they still have a significant navy. Considerable navy. Yeah, they even spawn behind us. Let's take out the transport ship, just in case they wanted to come for us. Okay, I mean, we can build a bunch of ships. Sure, and at this point we can probably build a ton more docks. Okay, docks going down, lots of docks going down. Okay, these guys are out. So once again, this is how we transport those units faster. We just rebuild them on the other location. Not the best. Not the nicest. But it's efficient. Okay. Just keep taking out their docks. Make sure they're not actually going to rebuild them. Otherwise that would be awkward. I think we're gaining some momentum. I'm pretty sure actually what we're going to do after this, once we take out their navy, is we're just going to roll with the same strategy as we did before in the previous chapter, which is to just simply take a bunch of villagers, nothing else. Maybe these starting units that we have, these guys plus the 2 hoplites, yeah, that's probably a good idea. We're just going to take these villagers, maybe a few villagers from over here, or maybe build up a couple of villagers, or take some villagers from this position actually. It will even be better, and just build up an entire set of academies or siege or whatever. Okay, so that's good if we can hold them off. You guys actually stand ground. Villagers can't come from that position. Okay, you guys can also chop some trees. More ships. That's a lot of ships. Okay, that's the first government center, actually. We can create like a sea barricade over here. Okay, it's good that these cavalry units actually reveal themselves. And we are insanely accurate against moving targets. Okay. Hold your position over here as well. Now we are actually in a very good position. Nice. Okay. So, as I said, let's take a transport ship. Let's actually have a transport so we can transport 10 people. Like I said, I don't know if we're going to be using ground units, but I mean, this is essentially free at this point. So might as well grab all these upgrades. So why not? Okay, and we're just simply going to disembark in this position. Because this is going to take a few villagers from this location. I wonder what kind of siege we have, actually. Hold on a minute. Oh, we have ballistas and the... I don't know how to say that, but that looks amazing. There's more range and faster fire rate. And then we have the heavy catapult. Okay, let's check out what kind of siege we have. Can we go mass siege? Oh, that's insane. We probably need a few more hoplites, don't we? Let's start putting down some siege. Like this. And actually, let's just put down a town center just in case we need more villagers. And yes, we have the ballista. Okay. Not even expensive. Nice. Now, gold-wise, we actually don't have any gold. We have gold over here. And we have gold over here. So, if we do need some, we can actually pick up some. Plus, we have gold over here. That's even better. We have gold everywhere. Okay. So let's just build a bunch of siege workshops. That was almost crazy friendly fire. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look into how to pronounce these. Because this is new. Okay, they're coming for us. That's probably why we need a little bit of other units. Unless mass ballista is the way to go, but I don't think it's gonna be the way to go. Okay. Let's experiment. That's the tower, that's probably not the best. I'm gonna fuse stone throwers upgraded into catapults, which you cannot upgrade because we're out of population, of course. Oh shit. Yeah, there is friendly fire. You know what? I'm gonna take the risk. Let's take all the phalanx and the phalanx, or how is it said, and all the short swordsmen. Sacrifice them. We'll probably even sacrifice a few ships at this point. Just grab a bunch of ballistas and catapults and see what we can do with those. We should probably sacrifice the catapult triremes. Because they deal a ton of friendly fire. Okay, let's see. Cannon is moving faster, probably don't care. Horse units, barracks units. We don't really have barracks units. These are essentially free at this point. I know we don't need them. But still. Oh shit. That's awkward. This is actually very good firepower. We just need more. Let's build a storage pit, guys. Don't be stupid. I'm actually going to transport a few of these guys over here to gold. Or we can just actually grab gold from this location, probably better. Okay, we need 1200 and 1000. It's a little bit off. Can we actually... Oh, look at that. We can actually outrange the tower with the ballistas. That's nice. It's very nice, actually. Okay, we can still build more, so might as well build more. Go with numbers first, and then the upgrades. I mean, this is starting to look extremely scary. Let's be honest. This might actually be scarier than the hoplite push we usually have. A bunch of hoplites. Kind of concerning that the Aegean pirates are still alive. We could actually get to them. We might just do that. Okay, 1200 we can get this, and we can even go for the heavy catapult, although that's going to take a lot of time. Yeah, I mean, this fire prime, look at this. And look at the range as well. Like, the towers at this point are obsolete. Probably most of the ground units would also be obsolete because this is just way too much. Okay, if it gets close to the tower, then obviously it's not good. 1 HP. Otherwise, that's actually a very good unit composition. Extremely strong in composition to be, in fact. Very close. Yeah, essentially we just need to make sure to auto-attack everything and then we're actually good. Okay. Well then. Actually, let's take a peek over here just to see what if we can see more pirates. Because usually they give up when they don't have any more villagers or military units, so that means they should have something. Nice upgrade. And they have an even faster rate of fire. Okay, hello everyone. Oh! So that's probably why. They haven't given up yet. Okay. We'll sort it out. Oh, that's shit. Oh, shit. No. Bad priest. Really bad priest. Okay, you guys embark in this. We took out the second government center. Okay, let's keep pushing. So we loaded up 10 people over here. And we could even unload them over here. Another gold mine up here. Yeah, at this point we have won, that's for sure. But like I said, I want to take out the pirates. They have like 2 X-Men over here in this position. Okay, and this is actually logged away, so that means we need to go around. Now they did have monks, or priests. That could be a little bit of an issue. This is essentially the play. This is how you take out military units with villagers. Or not. Oh yeah, there they are. Okay. Well, there's one of them at least. And then there's the other one who very smartly... And there's still some pirates somewhere. Did I miss like a dock or something? I don't know. Hold on, let's grab these villagers. And you know they have a hidden army somewhere. Nope. Maybe someone over here. Nope. Where the hell are the remaining pirates? Because there's literally nothing in these positions. Let's also grab some stone. Or is it not possible to take out the pirates? But I don't think that. No, that's never the case. What? This is the last government center. Although interestingly enough, the Luwins also have quite a big score, considering they don't have anything. Okay, interesting. That's the government center, that's the last objective. I just want to avoid that a little bit, just to see if we can find the remaining units. I don't think we will be able to do that. Yep. Okay, well, I don't know them.
Thanks to your charismatic leadership, the Athenians have successfully established settlements on the coast of Asia in Ionia. Other nearby city-states have followed your example, and the eastern Aegean has fallen almost entirely under Hellenic influence. As time passes, you watch with pride as settlements such as Miletus and Halicarnassus grow into successful urban centers, producing several marvelous architectural wonders and numerous philosophers, geographers, and mathematicians. Commerce is abundant, and the growing trade routes contribute greatly to the wealth of your city-state.
I just want to see this. Military kills 2, raising total score, largest army. Losses? I'm not sure about this military one, like what does that actually mean? Anyways, Alright, so the next up is the Siege of Athens.
Over the past several centuries, the Greek city-states have expanded their influence both in Hellas and overseas. Now, a powerful coalition led by the dual monarchy of Sparta is challenging your city-state of Athens for dominance in a conflict that has lasted 3 decades. In the wake of the disastrous Sicilian expedition, Sparta has seized the initiative, claiming several key victories and drawing ever closer to Athens. You have no hope of defeating the battle-hardened Spartans in the field at present, but there is a chance that you may be able to defend the city long enough for reinforcements and supplies to arrive and turn the tide in your favor. The Spartan army is reliant on a large baggage train of supplies. If it is captured, their siege will be delayed considerably.
Okay, now this was quite a bit of interesting information. You have to defend the city long enough for reinforcements and supplies to arrive. I wonder if there's going to be an indication for that. Okay, so we have a lot of things. You have centurions right off the bat. We have cataphracts. Wow. So bowmen, okay. We have villagers all over the place, and holy shit. That looked like a big army, to be honest. I mean, we also have a nice big starting army ourselves. Problem is, if we come back here, then we can't really do any kind of farming or something. Okay, I mean, we can put a bunch of units over here, I guess. Let's see, a monk. I want to scout them. What do they actually have? Okay, looks like they're not attacking anymore. Let's just scout this position. Probably the poor archer isn't gonna survive for that long. Yeah, you kind of need... Do we have a stable? We have even more villagers over here. Oh my god. That seems like a... I mean, that's not too bad, honestly. Yeah, this is what I wanted. A few scouts. Scout cavalry. Or are they actually going to start attacking? Do we have a trireme over here? It's almost like we're in the post-imperial age or something. We have everything researched right off the bat. Man, this is horseshit. To be completely honest. What if I just peace out? You know, like, bye guys, I don't care about your reinforcements or anything. What if we just come over here? I mean, we might be running into some bad shit. But it doesn't actually look like they're stopping, do they? Can't even convert the Centurion, probably. No, we did. A few seconds. I mean, we can try holding them, but looking at their army, looking at our army, I don't think that's gonna happen. So we have some hunt over here right off the bat. Probably push them a little bit forward. Just pop down the TC, see what we can do. With transport ship, we have more transport ships than army at this point. Okay, you guys completely ignored all the hunt. And went with trees, okay. I mean, I really don't know if this is actually the play here. Just looking at the army, I'm not really confident. We can actually do what the game told us to do in the intro, which is to hold until reinforcements arrive. Okay, I mean, we are holding. There's actually so many resources over here, so I'm kind of thinking, yes, we do actually need to hold. That was a stupid fight for you. Scout cavalry versus cataphract. Okay. It's over here. I just hope that they don't actually have units at this position. Or this may actually be connected. We have a gold mine. Okay. And we can just go crazy booming over here. Might as well see what's up. What? Did you guys see that? That was... Wow. How are we supposed to fight that? Plus they're attacking, look at that. We'll probably take another Centurion if you're lucky. Yes, we are, but like this is GG at this point. I mean, if we haven't moved out. Like, there's no way we would have been able to build up an army that can take up against this. Looks like we have the ballista towers. Are they falling back? No, they just wanted to take out that farm like insane. That farm was really pissing them off. Okay, but I don't know, honestly. Okay, this was the good play or not, but so far it's working because we are very far away from the bad shit. And then we'll see. Let's keep discovering this location. Oh, that's a stone mine. That's exactly what I need. I want stone, because we can just fortify this entire position. I mean, look at this. There's no way. There's absolutely no way we can hold out against all that. And because both of us, I should say, are completely upgraded. So they also have centurions and we have centurions. That means we don't even have a technological advantage. Okay, let's start building up some ballista towers. I think I should actually rally units over to stone. You can just fortify, because this is indeed an island. We have a few triremes. Can't really do much. But yeah, I don't think we would have been able to do anything against that. There's just way too many units. Let's build some walls. Oh yeah, because we're losing houses on the other location. Okay. Might as well. Okay, that's a lot of stone. That's actually perfect. These are ballista towers. Let's not forget. Okay, another gold mine. I mean, this is pretty good. Pretty good eco. Now, I think against an army like this, we kind of need to go with the same unit composition as we did previously, which is just a bunch of ballistas and upgraded ballistas and catapults. And with that, we can actually take out this army. Question is, how much are they going to harass us over here? Okay, let's drop a market immediately. Let's also drop a government center. Actually, to kick things off, I only want villagers. They are destroying everything. Now, other than that, everything seems to be clear. We also have some stone over here. Let's build some walls. A little bit of tower defense. Unless they want to get smart. Okay. We also need some gold. We can get some gold over here. So that's it for the stone. We can get some wood from that position, and we can even start making some farms. Pretty sure we're out of hunt at this position, or at this time. We need granary. I mean, if we can survive long enough to build up a strong economy in this location, then it's perfect. Oh, and actually, literally everything is researched. Look at that. Even all the government center and market upgrades have been researched. Okay, this is what I meant. Holy Armada. Okay. You guys have a new job. Congratulations on a new job. And we're just gonna build a bunch of ballista towers. There's no way we took out all that navy. They probably just... Did it just fall back? Little do they know that we basically have nothing over here. Okay. I gotta say, the chapters or missions in Age of Empires 1 are actually very interesting to experience. Like, it's just a chaotic beginning into possibly turtle-ish play sometimes, into complete destruction of the enemy. But this also seems like a chapter where you literally need to survive the first like 5 minutes and then you're golden. Especially the previous one. Previous one with all those ships coming for us, plus they also were attacking us on the island itself. We survived that, and from that point on we were basically in the lead. And this also seems like the same situation, is we managed to get the hell out of this position. And now... I mean, I don't think they have a chance against this many towers. Nope. And this is hilarious. Everything is upgraded. Because they're attacking the houses. It's not the best choice. Okay. Here we can build more houses. Just to wall them off. Okay, now we have a ton of wood, actually. Which means it's probably navy time. Oh, this is where they are coming from. Okay. If this is all they have, but that's actually fine. It's perfectly fine for us. We can easily take all that out. We have infinite wood. Kind of infinite wood. Oh yeah, here we also have a nice big forest. Okay. So this is what we're going to do first. First build up a navy, which is completely upgraded right off the bat. That's what I like to see. Okay. But these guys don't stand a chance. So we're gonna build a navy. That's the plan. Take out this location. Few docks, few towers. These are also ballista towers. Okay, but we're just gonna build a bunch of catapult triremes, which are not even catapult triremes anymore. They are juggernauts. So they're the upgraded version of them. Perfect. So let's just build a bunch of these. Temporarily, we're gonna free up some population. Like that. These are a bunch of ground forces, right? We can't really reach them. I mean, we could try to poke at them. I don't think that's gonna work. And we need to capture 4 artifacts. Which I don't even know where they are just yet. That is to be discovered. Okay, we can just get back here. Now our villager distribution is almost equal in all these locations. 25 plus 9. Okay, that's good enough amount of villagers. We don't need more than that. And this is the maximum amount of navy we can build. Oh, we actually have a few more ships in this location. Just really hard to tell. Okay, I think this is a good enough navy. Plus we completely took out their navy. So let's go for the Spartan navy first. The Theban army and the Spartan army. This is the Spartan army. I don't think we've seen the brown ones just yet. I mean, this is the only location that hasn't been scouted by us. So unless they have the artifacts over here, then it's definitely going to be in this position. Okay, some catapults. Oh, easy. Yeah, this isn't going to be a problem. And maybe they also have some resources. Because it seems like the Spartan army doesn't actually have ships. It's only the Spartan navy that has ships. So I would even go as far as to say that once we take out this location, then all the water is ours. That means we can take this stone, and that's probably it. Plus whatever resources they have over here, which seems like it's none, actually. Siege workshop. Let's go for that first. Yeah, they don't really have resources, but they also don't have the artifacts. So the artifacts are definitely somewhere over here. Okay, 14 idle villagers. Yeah, let's just grab as many resources as we can in this main location, because then we're just going to completely abandon it, probably. We don't have transport ships. Let's get a few transport ships and unload on these other locations. Okay, that was a Spartan navy. No artifacts. Okay. Well, let's deal as much damage as we can with the ground forces. And then we'll go from there. 2 transport ships. That's going to be a lot of villagers. Okay, and then the water is completely ours from this point on, which is huge. Okay, you guys can, I mean, we can even build a TC over here, sure. TC going down over here. Nice, and you can maybe take a few guys, although these guys are only going to be mining stone. And mining stone is actually not going to be a problem. I don't know where we're going to disembark. This is extremely close to them. What about here? Oh, actually, we have something over here, probably. Nope, just a couple of trees. Let's see this position. Yeah, that's really not a good fight for that poor archer. Okay. Here we have a gold mine. And nothing inside. I mean, we have a couple of options. Send a few ships over. We can disembark over here and start pushing from this location, or we can disembark from here and start pushing back to this location. I mean, the artifacts are definitely somewhere over here, right? Because we have scouted everything. It's so interesting that the difference between the TC and the storage pit is only 80 wood. So here you definitely want to spam TCs all over the place. Doesn't make sense not to. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to gather a bunch of stone. And then, like I said, I don't know where we want to disembark. And this is kind of equal. At least we know this location, so I probably want to disembark over here and just gradually build up a bunch of towers and some siege. And we're going to see what the mass siege can do against them. Wood-wise, even if you take these guys off of wood, we're going to be in good position because... Oh yeah, here we have some people cutting trees, and then down here we have some people cutting trees. These guys... Oh, they're actually going to run out of stone very quickly. Okay. Yeah, I mean, can probably already start doing what we wanted to do because... I'm not going to say we have infinite resources, but we kind of have infinite resources at this point, so let's just disembark over here. Plus, actually, if we brought all the navy over here, then that means we can even support our guys. This guy's stuck. You guys remember the bug back in the OG Age of Empires 1 where I think if you had like if there were too many units on the field, then ships would go on land. There was a bug like that. That was hilarious. Okay, now here actually was a catapult with 1 HP. That one. I just want to snipe it. Oh, these are all juggernauts. Oh, fuck. We don't have a single... Okay, good enough. No problem. Perfect. What? Okay, that was definitely not a misclick. I mean, the previous chapter we had something similar. That I had a transport ship going to a completely different location. This was definitely weird. Like, there's no way I actually told them to disembark over here. Even before we've watched the footage, and it actually turns out that I did. Okay, so this was completely mined out immediately. That's kind of insane. That was fast. Okay. I'm gonna have a ton of villagers. I'm not sure how much the AI is cheating, actually. Because if it is, then they know that we're here. So that's why I want to prepare. And then we can just build up a nice amount of siege behind all this. Get maxed out on siege. And then once we have a ton of siege, we can actually remove our ships. So we don't actually need them anymore. Some more siege workshop. Hopefully this isn't going to obstruct the other siege workshops. We can just start gradually building out more ballista towers. Okay, and good thing is this is also completely upgraded. Perfect. I mean, yeah, I think ships at this point is not really something that we need. We do need gold, that's for sure. Maybe just leave a few spots in between. Okay, this is starting to get ridiculous, I know. Maybe just space them out a little bit. Basically, we need wood and gold, and that's exactly what we have over here. Okay. Basically, we need to max out on siege. also maybe put down a TC over here. Hopefully those guys aren't stuck completely. Actually, we don't need that many siege catapults, just to think about that. Because if we're gonna go up against centurions, most likely, then we don't actually need. You know, we kind of need stable, just to scout. Because this is so weird. We haven't even seen the artifacts, plus technically we almost took out everyone. I mean, the Spartan army is actually quite strong. I don't even know why I built heavy catapults. Don't really feel like we need them. Let's build a few scout cavalry, let's see what's up. And more of the upgraded ballistas. Okay, once again, if we need more villagers, we'll just build them back up in this position. We're about to cover the entire map with towers, and we still don't know where the objective is. Okay, let's just start scouting from there. This time I'm actually gonna watch the scout cavalry, unlike previously. Okay, so here we have another gold mine and nothing. And here, there's the artifact. Oh. So that's what the Theban army is. So what, they just have a giant army in this location? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, well, I mean, we are maxed out, so there's no point in not pushing. But that's a little bit scary, not gonna lie. If we could just lure them back here, then that would be perfect, because we have infinite towers almost. Okay, let's see what we can do. Now, if they do have siege, then we wanna split up. Because one, like, catapult shot would easily take out everything that we have. This is basically the biggest weakness of a unit composition like this. This one other siege shot will just take out everything you have. I'm curious to see how this will go. We still have a ton of resources, so... Oh my god, that's a huge S army. I mean, it's kind of lucky, I guess, that they weren't trying to attack us in our main location with all this. Because otherwise, I really don't know how we would have held against all of this. Okay, so that's rip round one. Mostly because of the siege they have in the back. There's also heavy catapults. Unless we microwave, no, we are not. Question is, can they reinforce? Or this was it? Okay, once again, their armies aren't actually... Okay, hold on. Just grab everything. So I'm pretty sure the Spartan army has a few people over there. Oh. Heavy cavalry. Okay, and now their army has been defeated, and that probably means that the remainder of the Spartan army is over here. No, they had a few people in the back. Okay. Okay, we have one. I'm just messing around right now. Clearly this is over at this point. Stop building heavy catapults. You don't need heavy catapults, bro. You only need a bunch of these. Okay. So I just want to see if we can take out the entirety of the Spartan army, and then we just need to capture these 4 artifacts, which is the supply convoy. I remember from the intro. Okay. And that's it. So this was once again a very interesting chapter. Starts out insane. Once again, if you can survive, then you're golden. I'm pretty sure this has to do a lot with the AI being a lot smarter, but they have the same tools essentially to use. Yep. How is this stone... Is this stone actually following the projectiles actually following the units? I'm pretty sure that's the case because there's no way. I'm always running into it. Well, not really the case this time around. You know where to go, brothers. Okay, and probably some people over here. I don't care about that anymore. Okay. Let's just end this. No, this is actually where the Spartan army is. Okay, and probably some more down there. Okay. But they don't have any buildings, by the looks of it. So we can just capture the supply convoy, and that is going to be it. Yep. Perfect.
Your intrepid defense has thus far parried the assaults of the feared Spartan alliance. Deprived of their supply train, the Spartans grow discouraged as they watch ships bringing provisions into Athens each day. In frustration, they have turned to pillaging the nearby countryside, while your citizens watch them from the safety of the high walls of their citadel. This jubilation is not to last, however. Word has finally reached Athens of the Spartan victory at Aigos Potami and the destruction of the Athenian fleet. Without a navy, it will not be long before your supply lines in turn are cut. Perhaps the Spartans will be willing to negotiate a peaceful settlement to the war.
I'm not entirely convinced that this is actually what happened. Athens is literally destroyed and we didn't defend shit. But it was a good chapter.
The Peloponnesian War has concluded, bringing peace to Hellas for a short time. You are part of a company of 10,000 Greek mercenaries, hired to support Cyrus the Younger in his struggle to claim the Persian throne from Artaxerxes II, his brother. The Battle of Cunaxa yielded an overwhelming victory for your company, but it is all for naught as Cyrus fell in combat. Your contingent of mercenaries is now isolated deep inside the Persian Empire with no help in sight. The journey to the nearest port on the Black Sea will be long and perilous, but it yields the opportunity for ample spoils and an eventual return home. Capture the artifact held in the city on the coast, build a transport ship there, and bring the artifact to friendly territory in the far north.
Okay. We need to capture the artifact and escort the artifact to your government center in the north of the map. Okay. Let's see. Government center, north of the map. Check. And we're over here. Okay, we have enough actually for a town center. So, let's actually find some food for us, and then we can settle down. Perfect. These are centurions, okay, and I still haven't checked out how to pronounce that. The upgraded ballistas. Let's actually make 2 control groups and see what's up. So we are deep inside Persian territory. We're cut off. Okay, and no food anywhere. Not even a single berry bush. No fish, no nothing. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's a lion. It's also a lion. Oh, these are the alpha lions. I wonder if that's stuck. Can it actually come for us? Oh. Interesting that... Wait. These are supposedly enemies, no? Can we convert the elephant? Yes. Hold on a minute. Persians are neutral. Now this is actually something I don't understand. Is they're clearly our enemies because they would have attacked us. But because they're not set to enemies, we cannot actually auto-attack them. So that's why, yeah, that's why their villagers weren't being attacked by our centurions. That would have been interesting. I'm pretty sure that they're not our friends. Okay. Let's keep pushing. Still no food, by the way. Excuse me. Looks like they have a base over here, barracks and And a stable. And there's a little bit of food over here, that's nice. Okay, so we can settle over here. Once we clear out this entire area, and we also have some hunt. Perfect. Okay, we can build a TC. We could just... Yeah, we're gonna have space to go around that, so that's actually a good position. Oh, we have a battle elephant. Let's see if we can convert that as well. Yep, that was almost instant. That is crazy. Okay. And now Persia, the Red Persians, have been defeated. Okay, here we have a little bit of water. Okay. You guys can maybe go around here. It's a little bit more optimally. Okay, we don't need to put trees just yet. I mean, we can put down a dog because clearly we're gonna need a dog. Okay. Oops. Well, the problem is I don't actually have any other kinds of resources. Come to think of it, well, we do have wood, except this is on the cliff. We cannot reach that, so technically this is all the wood that we have. Heavy transport is 150 wood, okay. We are pop-capped. So I'm thinking we're gonna build enough wood so that we can make a transport ship, and then just take a look around the place. Can this not be repaired? Or healed, not repaired? Okay, we can, perfect. Sometimes the priests don't start healing for some reason. Okay. Now we're probably gonna stick to same amount of villagers as we usually. There's around 20. Maybe a little bit more. Because on maps like the previous one and even the one before that and the one before that, if I recall correctly, when you have like literally infinite amount of resources that you just need to gather and hold off until you can gather all of that, then I like going for 25, 30 villagers so that we have a very strong economy. And yes, that will also mean that we will have a smaller army, but we can immediately reinforce that army, no problem. Here, considering we don't even have a single gold mine, unless I missed it. I did not. We actually don't have a gold mine. Here, I don't know what we're going to do just yet. But we do need a transport ship just to take a look at what's up. So that's why I don't want to commit to our villager amount. Building so many villagers. I just want to gather as much resources as we can because we're probably not going to stay here considering how far this is. Okay, now what do we want to bring? First, we should probably just scout. Should we put down... excuse me. I think we'll put down a trireme that has a larger range. There's just a bunch of cliffs and wood, so technically we cannot even disembark over there, but that wouldn't make much sense. You guys can just go for wood. Yeah, let's just gather wood, sure. So like I said, this is the only location that's actually reachable, because I don't think we can reach that, no, because there's also some cliffs. And we can come down here. Okay, now this trireme has a much better view of the situation. Now here we can settle, or we can disembark. Oh, we have some... Ooh, we have a lot of stuff. Okay, down here, there's actually nothing. And up here, that seems to be leading to the same location. This is also closed up. And here, what the hell is going on over here? Okay, so that means that the yellow Persians are also our enemy. Might as well just do this. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can clear that out. How many units is this? Kinda want to bring everyone. Let's make another transport ship. I mean, wood isn't the problem. If something isn't the problem, that's definitely wood. I just want to bring everyone. We can easily take out that one guard tower. Oh, it was a heavy horse archer. Okay, now that is going to be somewhat of an issue. Well, we don't have gold, so we can't even build that many centurions. Or siege, for that matter. Basically, the only thing we could do right now is just build a bunch of farms. Because we have the wood to do so. And build barracks units. That's literally the only thing we can do right now. Could have brought the priest. So we can convert them. We just need to go in. Tank the guard tower. As horrible as that may be. I don't really have any other choice, but that was easy. But this made 0 sense, did it? Yep, this made absolutely no sense to do. Oh, the priest can actually heal the ballistas? I did not know that. I thought that could only be prepared. Okay, so other than these guys being annoying, this did absolutely nothing for us. Good thing we didn't lose a single unit. At least I don't think we lost anyone. Now this is gonna be hell. They have a ton of like horse archers and shit. And if we lose the transports, then technically it's over because we have lost all of our units. But we just need to disembark. I don't care about the transport ship. See if we can get a convert. Yes, we did. Okay, we lost one of the ballistas. I mean, the centurions aren't going to go down very quickly. That's for sure. So let's go for the guard tower first. Okay, good convert. Perfect. And we can go ham on this location. Still no gold, by the way. Just want to point that out. Okay, let's clear out this location. Maybe some gold down here. And the answer is no. You have 2,300 wood. Just want to point that out. So how should we proceed? Because it's fine that we take out this location, sure. Do a little bit of scouting over here. With storage pit, and we have some. Are these the best? Yeah, these are the Legion. And we have gold down there. Check that out. How do we get to that position? Can we get a convert on the Legions, or they are like extremely resistant to everything? Yep. Or can we heal it through the walls? Nope. Okay, then we'll just wait for another convert. Was that guard tower? Like, I don't even know how we're gonna solve this. Because this is fine. One thing we can do, however, is because we have literally infinite wood. We can actually bring some people down here. Because 100 gold should be enough for at least one stone thrower. If not two. Okay, he's not going anywhere, so eventually he'll be converted. Like so. Okay, so that has range on this entire position. Okay, I mean, this is exactly what I wanted to do. Okay. Then we can bring all of these villagers. And figure this. This is very interesting. These are usually the hardest maps in all these games, is when you are limited, either with space or resources. Okay, one transport ship. Could have brought them on the other one. Actually, let's just do that. I don't want to risk losing all of these guys. Okay. I know that technically there aren't any enemies around, but still. Weird stuff can happen. Here we have a ton of wood, so worst case scenario, we just send a few villagers over here with storage pits, put down some storage pits and gather that wood. Now this we can easily bust through, that's not a problem. This is going to be a problem, unless, like I said, we can get a catapult going. Let's see. This wood isn't a problem. And we can get the upgraded ballista, at least on this. Let's see. Heavy catapult, yes. So we have 1 catapult worth of gold. We did manage to outrange these towers in the previous mission, previous chapter. So unless maybe we can help that a little bit. Some elephants. And some of these centurions. Just we can take this out because it's in the way. So we're not taking any kind of friendly fire, good. We had heavy catapult. Now the only problem is we need to be very careful of our heavy catapult. Because if we lose that, we don't have the gold to replenish it. Okay. One more little wall piece. Just to have some space, good. Can get back and get repaired. Get healed. I'm gonna get some water, hold on. While we move into position. Okay, now on paper we can outrange that. Absolutely, we can outrange it. Okay. Can the ballista outrange it? No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. That's my gold, bro. But that's actually fine. Whoa. Oh my, what the f... Okay, so there is a solution. That's nice. Solution number 1. That's our gold. General. This isn't even just some generic cavalry unit. It's actually a general. Okay, and it seems that the Browns are also our enemy. Should we just turn the... Oh! Okay, now this is starting to heat up. Okay, General is dead. General wasn't as effective. Okay, we got a nice convert. That was a beautiful... We're microing out of the way. That was beautiful friendly fire. That was technically also friendly fire. Actually, let's just get these guys closer. No, get converted and then dies. Okay. Yeah, we need to break through these walls very quickly. We need to reinforce our friends. Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, let's just break through the walls over there. This is a priority. This is definitely the most intense chapter so far. Perfect. And we can just build a bunch of villagers over here and gather all this gold. Then we can get some momentum. I'm gonna set all the catapults to not attack anything. Friendly fire right now would be horrible. And we can convert as much as we can. Sure. I'll take that. Okay, and we can even maybe push a little bit further. I still don't want to overcommit. Let's get some houses going. Max out on our house situation. No way. Okay. Yeah, the converting is so random. I don't know what like the logic behind it is. And I'm not saying it's stupid how it works, it's just that I don't understand the game mechanic behind it. It's probably a better way of putting it. Because it's clearly not consistent. I mean, in the previous chapter we converted the Centurion in like a millisecond. And in that mission where, you know, the priests betrayed us, they also converted our Centurions in a matter of literally felt like milliseconds. Just immediately the Wololo went off and it was just over. But then in like this other example that we just had, the villager took several seconds to be converted. So I'm not entirely sure. I hope it's not random, because that would be a weird game mechanic. Can you guys get over here? Nope. Okay. Okay, now the brown Persians are also eliminated. Good. No more wood in this position. I actually kind of want to leave that wall there just a little bit. Okay. So, We're gonna have gold, not too much. Yeah, so we still need to be quite safe. This is 700, kind of going for 800 and then maybe 250 more, so like 1,000 more is what we can be going with. But since we once again have like technically infinite wood, we can go for some farms. Except we cannot build, it's interesting, we cannot build a granary. That actually won't stop us because we can just build town centers. Damn, still no gold. Maybe 2 more farms. I just hope I didn't miss a gold mine somewhere. This was completely pointless to take out, except that it didn't res our ships. Okay, well, I don't even know what kind of unit composition to go with. So let's just break through this and see what happens. Even if there's some units on the other side. Oh, there's actually a guard tower on the other side. Okay. Built 2 more farms. I don't think anyone's actually gathering from that either. Nope. Okay. So gold mines are about to run out. Let's just break through all of this. I mean, this is clearly on an island, plus the intro even told us to build a transport ship, so that means we need to be close to the water. Because at least here it's definitely water, probably comes down to something like that. What should we scout with? Actually, let's build a stable and build some scouts, because even though like it's not that big of a deal to use a catapult, but it's a gold unit and we don't have gold, so I don't even want to lose that. Let's just build a stable, build a scout cavalry, and that's it. Scout with those. Maybe multiple scout cavalries, because these are technically still for free. Let's build a storage bit over here, sure. Okay, and we are almost out of gold completely. I want to see how much gold we will end up with. Wasn't that a brown Persian? Or the brown? No, that's oh shit. Like, for example, that catapult didn't even get converted, right? This is actually not good. Okay, we managed to take that out. We actually need... Do we want a priest? It's 125 gold out the window if we do. Yeah, so that converting didn't really happen. Oh, water. Oh, and we lost the ballista. So we have some water. I mean, we can... Well, we don't have the artifact. Shit. Let's see what's over here. We have camels. We have a camel. We have some production. Okay, they have a priest. Immediately got the convert going. We have a shit ton of guard towers. Look at that. They are close to the water. What a big mist. Oh my lord. So how are we supposed to take something like that out? With only this many gold. That's our scout, by the way. So really the only reason this is difficult is because we don't have gold. Should we try to sneak in some docks over here? Can we even build that? Maybe just one singular dock? Wait, one on the side? I think we can build that. Holy shit. There's some weird concept of what they're doing. Okay. Okay, we have docks. Let's build some triremes. Oh, this one actually costs gold, I forgot. So this is these are technically 3 units for us. Then we have the juggernauts, we also have the fire galleys. We just start gathering from there. You know it's bad when I start whispering. That's when shit gets real. technically, if we can sneak build a navy, we can probably take out, like, I wouldn't say all of this, but enough to completely disrupt their economy, because they would have to constantly reinforce their stuff. And we're just gonna have more stuff because we have infinite wood. Because wood is still infinite. Basically, I mean, look at this. Here we have a ton of wood. Maybe we don't even need this much food, because technically food is taking away wood by replenishing the farms. But, I mean, it's taking away wood, and... Bowman. What's up, Bowman? Okay, I mean, for population's sake, I don't think we're gonna need these transports anymore. And this initial area was a complete waste of resources to build up, but once again, it was only wood. Okay, so don't tell anyone, guys, that this is happening, but it is happening. And if we need to free up population, we need to make sure to free up population through villagers. Maybe this Bowman, because that's also just wood and food. But we need a big-ass navy. I mean, you guys saw that amount of ships that they had. That was ridiculous. We don't even need this much food. We just need a big navy. Because I don't have the space, unfortunately, to build like 6 or 7 docks, so our reinforcing of the fleet is going to be a problem. I don't think we can... No, absolutely not. Well, sometimes you can get around the trees. Actually, let's see if we can do that. Can we maybe get around the trees and build some docks over there? Because that would be better. Faster reinforcing is always the key. Yep, okay, that's actually huge. Okay, we need some juggernauts and some triremes. We're going to be fighting on the sea, and also we're going to be fighting against their land units. And like I said, right now the goal is simply to starve them from their economy, because these I don't think even the juggernauts can reach. So technically we will need some land units, but we're not spending that much gold on juggernauts and stuff, especially triremes, which are just gold-based, just wood-based units. Okay, population, perfect. You are stuck. I'm very sorry. Okay, let's move in. Moment of truth. We also have some priests, which is going to be awkward. So technically, that's one ship less for us, and then one ship extra for them. Okay, fire galleys. Check that out. Beautiful. Did they have fire galleys in the original game? Someone should do a counter how many times I've asked that question during this series. Yeah, but this is exactly what I wanted to. And then, of course, constantly reinforce our ships. Okay, and take out everything we can. Perfect. More ships. We can probably stop building fire galleys, because they don't really have that many ships. Oh, our lonely fire galleys over here. Good against villagers, I guess. But they have catapults, that's also equally bad. But so far the plan is working. We are starving them from resources. Can we maybe somehow snipe that catapult? Probably not. Okay. We need to micro out the way. Okay, the catapult is down. Perfect. So we're actually reaching less than I had anticipated that we're going to be reaching. It's an ambitious town center over there. The view must be nice, but it's not really the most optimal thing. Okay, the fire galleys are fantastic against land units as well. So right now they're just burning resources, and considering the amount of wood that we have, for us this entire fight is technically for free. We still don't have the artifact, but if you can take him out, it's actually fine. And the reason I think this was a good move is because of this position. Because in order to take out this position, we will need a ton of catapults. A ton of catapults would mean a ton of gold burned on catapults. And seeing as though how much land units they had, which wanted to attack our ships, which isn't like the best thing to do, that would have been way too expensive for 2,000 gold. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was easily doable and I just overreacted. But usually in this game, from what I learned in like previous 2 campaigns and during this campaign, is that navy is king. If you can get a good navy going, then in this game you're huge. It's a heavy horse archer. It's actually good against ships. So they're still just trying to repair, but I mean they're losing so many villagers. Can we somehow snipe that? Nope. Well, yes. So we just want to burn through their resources. Still 1,600 gold left. I mean it's plentiful. Bunch of centurions and shit. But the problem is we wouldn't be able to pick up this location. Of course, the auto resealing of farms won't work because we don't have a granary, so we cannot toggle that feature. Okay, they're bringing the town center back there. That's actually smart. Okay, they won't completely run out of resources, that's for sure. But I think this is good enough for us to start making our land forces. I just still don't know what we're going to do. I mean, we could go with full-on siege, like in the previous chapter. Yeah, we need to manually reseize these farms. Okay, the juggernauts, I want the juggernauts. So they still have resources for heavy horse archers. It's a little bit concerning. Okay, let's see. We can build them, right? Yeah, we can build everything. Okay. So let's see if mass siege is going to be the answer. If not, then it's going to be awkward. Well, worst case scenario, we can just go with barracks units. Because those only cost... Or barracks and archer range units. Because we can get away with food and wood in that case. Okay, this TC is going to go down. Maybe we can send the wally over there. Nope, no worries. It's mostly the villagers I wanted to take out, but that didn't really happen. Okay. Now we can start building our siege. Let's remove this. Okay, plus let's not forget that we have some units over here. So the juggernauts should be attacking the TC. But they have a TC back here, so clearly we cannot do this completely by sea. Okay, now we can actually free up resources by just moving in with these guys. And the original 3 catapults. I mean, maybe these 3 catapults plus the 2 upgraded ballistas will be enough to actually take up this location. Always target these villagers. Okay, so we need to slowly start sieging. Once again, we still don't have infinite gold, so we gotta be careful. All we need these guys to do is stay close to our siege. Okay, so far so good. Now the tricky bit is going for these, because they have damn priests in there. Okay, so the priests can actually reach our siege equipment. Okay, now that they're dead. Okay, temple is down. Slowly but surely, we're making progress. And technically, maybe this was actually doable with ground units. Well, I mean it's really hard to tell, you know, because ships don't nearly cost as much gold. 50 gold for a juggernaut, 40 gold for a fire galleon. Look how strong they are. In contrast with, like, I mean, centurions aren't that expensive either. Yeah, it's difficult to tell what would have been a better option. This way we have completely ignored their priests, which is, you know, I think that's good. Yeah, they can't do anything. Yeah, I think we can start removing these guys. Start building up a siege force. They're not building gold units anymore. It's always a good sign. Okay, let's just squeeze in here. Another. There's the artifact. But is this also a location where they have priests? Because that's going to be bad. But they can reach us. Shit. But we can heal the ballistas, as we have learned, which is hilarious. Well, actually, we need to take that out very quickly. The siege workshop. If they get a catapult out, that's going to be very bad. Okay, they didn't. Let's continue sniping the towers. So they have a legion in there, which you can actually convert. Never mind. Maybe you can convert Hero Xerxes. But we can actually convert heroes. Yes, we converted the hero. Bro. We converted a hero. That's insane. I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to happen. I mean, let's face it. That is hilarious. Maybe the other swordsman was also a hero. I just didn't see. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, that's the artifact. Okay, perfect. We just need the transport ship. And actually, I shouldn't have removed all that navy because we don't know if they have ships around the place. So let's just do a little bit of scouting. Or at this point, we can just go in. Okay. Everything's taken out. We're making progress. Good. This is 600 gold. I mean, that's kind of stretching it. Okay, looks like no ships. Okay, this was a tough one, I gotta say. This was definitely a tough one. I mean, that's kind of true for all the Age of Empires, for all the strategy games where they starve you of resources. That's always the... Either they starve you of resources or something is timed. Those are usually the strongest missions or the most difficult missions. Okay, we just need to transport ship and take this artifact. Except we don't have the population to build a transport ship. Okay, now we can build a transport ship. We still don't have the population. Okay, let's just see if there's something over there. I don't think there is. Okay. So you can convert heroes, that's hilarious. Imagine if we converted the 2 heroes we had to eliminate a couple of chapters back. The 2 horsemen that I missed. Okay, they don't have anything over here. Oh, hello. Oh, once again. Keck. Okay, I'll get back to that.
After 2 long years, your men glimpsed the sea and a route home at last. The token Persian resistance was no match for your battle-hardened troops, but the rigors of the journey nevertheless took a toll on your men. As you and your warriors sail home to Hellas, you begin to ponder your observations and discoveries with regard to the nature of the Persian interior and military tactics. The idea strikes your mind to fill a book with the story of your journey and your newfound knowledge. Perhaps someone in the following years may find it useful.
So this has actually happened to us another time during the Ascent of Egypt campaign, where we weren't able to actually finish the mission because we eliminated all the enemy. And I said that back then that I don't think this is a very good system. Obviously, it doesn't matter now, but I don't think it's that good of a system, because technically you can still screw up somehow and not be able to transport the relic in this case. Or in that mission, I think it was we had to build a few watchtowers on an island. So what if you waste all your stone, right? You cannot actually finish it, even though you took out all the enemies. So, I mean, I think I prefer the fact that you have to complete each objective in order to win. All right, my friends, so I did a little bit of research, and apparently this is the last chapter in the Glory of Greece campaign, so welcome to chapter 8, Alexander the Great.
War. The rivalry between Hellas and Persia has reignited after the eruption of the Macedonians into the region, and the Greeks have been united under you, Alexander of Macedon. You have dauntlessly marched into Asia Minor and are now surrounded by your enemies. Although they are numerous, they are disorganized, uncoordinated, and cowardly. No match for your disciplined forces. Seize the initiative and defeat them individually before they can prepare their defenses. Victory in this campaign will etch your name into the pages of history for eternity.
Alright, so we need to defeat all your enemies, defeat all of our enemies, or destroy the wonders that they attempt to build. No way. They're actually going to build wonders, okay. And construct a wonder in the flagged area in Egypt. Okay, let's get started. Let's see the last chapter. They actually started building a wonder already. No, this is our location. Oh, they actually finished the wonder. And it's counting down. It's counting down like crazy. 1940 left. Okay, holy shit. We gotta be quick. So we have some phalanx, whatever. Cavalry. Let's start heading out. We don't have food, but we can start gathering some resources. And this is Hero Alexander. Okay. Just start scouting this area. How are we gonna take out this wanderer? Oh, never mind. We do have some food. What is this position? We have gold. We're gonna need gold, that's for sure. Okay. We're a little bit scattered all over the place. What was the sound? Oh, we have chariots. Okay, should we? Let's go with the granary, sure. Okay, and let's just defend this location. Okay, let's also grab some wood. Not sure if we're gonna need ships. We don't even have the resources to build ships. I think you guys should focus on gold, because I don't really see gold all over this place. On this cavalry, not too much vision. The scout is 90 food. I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, we're already... Yeah, we are getting attacked, okay. Immediately. Not too tough units. Okay, and these are enemies. And chariots don't really stand a chance against our units. Elephant archers are probably more gonna stand a chance against us. But those are tough, holy shit. God damn it, they have some catapults as well. Okay, we need to make a second group of cavalry to snipe all the siege equipment. Okay, let's head back. We are immediately gonna go for siege, because we need to stop that wonder that is counting down like crazy. Of course, it's because we're playing on fastest, or very fast, or what's it called. But still, I mean, that is insane. We're almost halfway through, and we just started this chapter. Let's split our forces up, because if they're gonna bring siege, then it's gonna be over very quickly. Okay, and we have no upgrades on either of these. I still don't have gold, goddammit. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Yes, you know. We're gonna build a town center over there. Well, we have gold down there, but it's close to their tower. No, I don't want that. I need to grab a stone thrower and a bunch of other siege. Okay, this is a good area. This is also a good area. I'm not sure if this is an island or not. We'll have to see. Okay, we actually have to save all of our siege. We need to sacrifice all of our other units, even if we have to. Yep, that's exactly what you shouldn't be attacking. Okay, more villages over here. No, we gather some gold. This is insane. Oh my god, another elephant archer. And a stone thrower. Need to micro out of the way. This is by far the craziest chapter so far. Worthy of a finale already. So they're attacking you like from so many different locations. Plus, you need to worry about the wonder, which is now sub 1,000 years. Just want to point that out. Okay, let's build some ships. Actually, no, let's not build ships at all, because that's also going to take away from our... Oh, never mind. Let's actually build some ships. Because now they're also, of course, harassing us from the sea, which is... That is just insane. Second siege workshop was actually a dumb idea. Okay. Let's keep splitting up our forces. Okay. Fire ship all the way. Perfect. I'm not sure if I actually want to settle over here. Probably just want a storage pit. Somewhere over here. I mean, that's horrible. I know, but we don't really have a good position for this. No, build that first. Okay. We can just split up. Good, because these guys can gather gold. That low gold that we have. We also need stone throwers. Or do we? Can we outrange a tower? That's the real question. So it looks like the Persians are attacking again. Are they going to bring stone throwers? That's the real question. I mean, we gotta start doing something. I'm panicking. Okay, let's see if we can outrange a thing with ballistas. Nope. We cannot. And I'm pretty sure we don't yet have enough resources to go with the government center and get that upgrade. We are now 500 years. I mean, we just have to brute force it at this point, get as many siege equipment as we can and just go in. And if it doesn't work, then we'll reload and try again. Oh, no, this is not what I want, this is not what I want. Increase the range. I mean, if we were gathering food, then yes, we could have gone with that. But now it's probably too late at this point. I don't give a shit. 400 years in. Because there's no way we can actually... No, don't attack. You never attack. Bad. Bad stone thrower, bad stone thrower. Okay, you guys are completely out of that shit. That's wonderful. Okay, we just need to go in. Or, actually, hold on a minute. The phalanx, whatever, is actually less vulnerable to the towers. So you can just tank the fire from the tower. Exactly. Well, they don't really give a shit about. Okay, and can we? Well, bringing down the walls was actually a horrible idea. This would have been way better if the walls were still standing. Okay, but we need to take out that wonder. Even if we don't have the economy after that, even if we don't have anything after that, we just need to take out the wonder. And the wonder is down. Rumbled. Beautiful. And now they have their units coming for us. Okay, we lost a ballista, we lost 2 ballistas. Okay. Okay, now we can continue building up our forces. This is technically the only food we have right now. Except if we build a few farms in this position. Let's do a very quick scouting with this villager. Speaking of intense chapters, like I said, this is definitely worthy of the finale. Firing against moving targets, perfect, and we need gold, which we ran out of. No, we didn't. Here we have. Let's fill in this gap. And we also have some stone, okay. Wait, we have stone over here. Let's pick up the stone. Very, very quickly. Okay, so we gotta pick our battles. The Reds didn't actually do much against us, but it's the Persian army that is giving us headaches, so let's follow this road. They're always coming from this position. Let's see if we can find them. Oh, yeah, they're definitely over here. And this is definitely an island. So this is where the Persians are. Let's see. Let's see what's over there. This is where the Reds are. Let's try to take out this position, sure. So this is not actually where the Persian army is. We gotta move quickly. Something is attacking us over here. What happened to the... The ship is down. Okay. We just gotta gather this very quickly. Build some towers. Oops. Alexander is a little bit too ambitious. Okay, that was a perfect snipe. Still no gold, I just want to point that out. Can we? Yes, we can make a fire ship. We need to be moving fast, because I don't know what would happen. I mean, based on what was thrown at us, it's mostly the Persians that I'm afraid of. Okay. Oh, there's another gold mine over there. Check that out. Beautiful. Am I even recording? Yes, I am. Okay. I was a little bit afraid because this is hilarious. And crazy at the same time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking catapults, man. Okay, we have a gold mine over here. Still no Persians. Let's bring some siege workshops over here. Okay, fire ship ready. Okay, we can lock this position down even further. Just in case the Persians are going to attack us. Actually, we can lock down this position completely. Okay. Nothing is over here. Let's keep pushing. And of course, we are pop capped. Not that big of a deal. Okay, even more. Another gold mine. Okay, so resource-wise, we're actually starting to be in a pretty good position. And these siege workshops are absolutely pointless. Let's just drop a TC over there. Okay, and still no Persians, by the way. Okay, 8 idle villagers. It's unacceptable. Let's go half and half. Oh, you guys are out of stone. Yeah, this is stone. Okay. Then gather some wood. No, I guess we found the Persians. Holy moly. They have a ton of siege as well. Okay, we'll rip our first attack. We can't even move with so many units. This is bad. And we might get out of the way. Okay. Let's fall back just a little bit. Let's see what we can outrange. Put some siege over here. Yeah, we need the government center upgrades, because this is pointless. Oh, never mind, we already have that. Okay. Let's do this. So the problem is that the Persian army has a bunch of siege. That's all this shit. Okay. Let's actually upgrade. Just not from this siege workshop, rather from here. Okay. Academy units moving faster. I don't think we're gonna be messing around with academy units. We kind of need to mess around with this though. Okay. So let's build this up. Okay, so far so good, I think. These cavalry units aren't going to do too much, but we kind of, yeah, we actually need them to snipe the siege. Should they come our way. Okay. Once again, a ton of gold. This is required for heavy catapult, but we don't have the stone to do so. There is a stone mine. I'm just not sure what's around it. I don't want to risk it. Okay, this may very well be the same situation as the previous, like, 5 chapters at this point. Which is that the first couple of minutes is insane. And then, once you survive that, you're actually gonna be in a good position. Because this time around, we were attacked, plus we had the issue with the wonder. Okay, you guys just stay here, actually. Okay, pretty good. I mean, these won't do much. Yeah, those won't do anything. We're gonna go with this upgrade soon. I thought for a second it's actually gonna out-micro our ship. Sure, let's just brute force it at this point. Okay, and let's get some more siege. Okay, now it's starting to be good because we can start auto-attacking with those guys. I'm not sure if these are actually worth keeping around. We can probably just scout this area. There's a kind of one that's stone. Cavalry is actually a problem, come to think of it. And cavalry could be the counter to this. Or elephant archers. Maybe even better. Okay, so our first wave of siege is gonna die very soon. But that's okay. Because we're about to build our second wave of siege. Yeah, essentially the catapult should only focus on the buildings, and then the other ones, the ballistas, should be focusing on the units. Oh, there's siege workshops. Okay, that's huge. If we can take that out, that's gonna be huge. Oh, we're getting attacked. Oh, we have a fairly good amount of defense over here. And you guys are doing the longest distance mining I've ever seen. Okay, upgrade going. Probably misclicked, that's why those guys ran in. Oh my god, they slaughtered everyone. Imagine if they converted Alexander the Great. Okay, so we lost all of our units over here. Okay, get boxed then, bro. You don't actually need that. And they have a catapult. So for some reason, the Persian army decided, now that our home is getting completely destroyed, we're going to go in and try to take out everything that our attacker has. Not the best idea. I'm pretty sure that's not the best idea at all. I'm not liking those sounds. Yep. Yeah, I mean, this is very interesting. Let's be honest. Like, as soon as they're getting taken out, just, okay, let's start attacking them. Okay, so you guys are done with this. Now we can move over to here. Oh, and by the way, I wasn't even paying attention to these guys. Okay. Let's get more of everything. Probably less catapults, honestly. Yeah, I mean, less catapults, definitely. I think we... Persian... Oh my god, Persian army resigned. Okay. That's probably huge. I don't even know if you guys can hear me, honestly, when there's like so many explosion sounds from the siege. Okay, so resource-wise, we are actually starting to be once again... Whoops, sorry about that. Once again, we're starting to be in a very good position because we have just resources all over the place. Correct. Okay, I mean, we can just start pushing. That's also part of the Persian army. We need a few more villagers because it's starting to lack a good economy. Well, we have a ton of gold, but we don't have a ton of wood. Okay, and this time we can actually outrange the towers. I wonder if you even need catapults at this point. It says you can outrange towers even with these guys, and they're very much better against all the units than the catapults. Okay, this is just starting to become a massacre because they're coming for our resources, but we have towers everywhere. Okay, now it's starting to become an absolute destruction. We don't really have to worry about the Persians, but they still have units which will actually start attacking us, even though they have technically resigned. That doesn't mean that what they have won't actually attack. That's why I like to destroy everything. Just in case. Okay, perfect. So what now? Wood and gold, pretty good. Oh my god, don't tell me. Maybe that's what happened to your friend. He got stuck and then got destroyed. Okay. Let's clear this out. Okay, now this is the... I'm really sorry, but I'm not even going to try and pronounce the yellow player. I wonder if this first word actually means something, because there's like both of them. The red players and the yellow player also has the same kind of prefix. Should probably turn on like some translate or some other tool during recording and just say, hey, how do we say this? Maybe text to speech. Something like that would be nice. You can grab that gold as well. We're not really losing units at this stage, so technically it will be infinitely better. And there's the yellow player, okay. Yeah, this is a crazy unit composition. Can't even imagine what like multiplayer looks like. People constantly microing siege units probably. Or maybe it's just the Greeks actually that have such a good unit composition. Because unless you have like heavy catapults or catapults, by the way, speaking of heavy catapults. Oh, we need something for that. This is required for centurions. Which one was that upgrade? Wait, this? Yes, but we need stone for that. Okay, so that's why I wanted to go for the stone earlier. Then let's go for the stone. You guys are done, and that's still Persia. Okay. Okay, good. Let's see what's over here. We can at this point circle back to our main location. That's good. Overall, I gotta say I'm enjoying this campaign a lot more than I had initially anticipated that I was going to. It's a very fast pace, especially if you set it to very fast speed, of course. But it's a very fast paced, pretty good RTS game, I would say. This is super fun. Obviously this unit composition is the most fun, for obvious reasons, but still. Regardless of that, this campaign is just amazing. And I also enjoyed not the Sultan's Ascent, the Siege of Empires 4, the Ascent of Egypt. So these guys have centurions, so we gotta watch out. Just please don't have siege. Because if they have siege, then we are in a very bad position. Or we can just split up our army. Minimize the damage they can do to us. They will slowly start creeping in. Because these tight locations are actually not good for unit composition like this. Oh, they do have a catapult. Shit. That was a big hit from them. Okay. Oh, they took out 2, 3, 4, 5. Focus on the siege workshop. Okay. The problem is this is actually very difficult to reinforce. I think these guys can come down here. Build some siege. Oh, another catapult. That's exactly what I was afraid of. Micro wars. Honestly, sometimes it feels like it doesn't even matter if you micro. Okay. Oh, they resigned. Okay. Okay, but once again, that doesn't really matter if you still have units around. This location was actually huge. This gave us the initial gold that we went off of. Still want to split our forces up. Yeah, it's a very good campaign actually. I'm kind of happy now that I didn't experience this campaign back when I was little. And nor did I experience actually either of the other campaigns. So it's also going to be an interesting journey. Yeah, you probably don't need that. I'm just very curious to see what kind of unit variety we'll be getting. Because clearly this is insane, right? Plus before that the Centurion build was also insane, that we just went mass hoplites and then mass phalanx into mass Centurions. That was awesome. But now we have mass siege. Like I said, unless a civilization has access to catapults and heavy stuff and all that other things, then this isn't going to be that good. Once again, speaking of heavy catapults, this is a bit of an upgrade. We'll upgrade them to heavy catapults, which hopefully we can, because we have a lot of resources, and this is actually where we need to build the wonder. Just keep that in mind, not waste all of our resources. I think what we're going to do is we're going to circle back to this location and just connect up with our original base. This way we'll be covered. There won't be any surprises. Okay, so let's just start circling back over here. It seems to be untouched. By the way, here we also have a ton of food, so we could have just... Oh, maybe we could have just come down here, grab these berries, and also the deer. Plus, this is actually stone. Okay, that's not terrain. So yeah, there was a little bit of stone over here, actually, on this side as well. This was high... I mean, actually, this was very close to the original base that they had. Also some food and some gold. So we did in fact have gold. Not just over here, but actually over here. Okay, that's good to know. So I siege this area. This is where the wonder was. Okay, now funnily enough... Well, I mean we probably are going to be pushing to this position. Simply judging by the fact that this is completely surrounded by water. We're gonna see what's down here. I mean, the yellow player hasn't designed yet, so we're gonna go with the yellows. And then probably some transport ships into... They have a guard tower over here. Man, okay, so we might need to switch a few things around, which is... removing a few of the siege units to make some ships. Then the ships can clear out this area and then transport a few villagers to build the wonder. It's probably... It's going to be time consuming more than anything, because at this point I think it's safe to say that we have won. Unless, I mean, if the yellow player decides to build a wonder. Because then, I mean, we're still going to have time. We need to build transports and some other things, so... We can even maybe get ahead of that and just do this. Build a bunch of docks. Right, and that's it. At any point, I mean, I know we have a dock over here, we can even upgrade both of these. Just in case we need some emergency ships, we can do that. Okay. Alexander held the line. Beautiful. Feelings, we don't really need them. Okay, let's see what's over here, because I'm pretty sure this is where the yellows are. Plus down here, obviously. And then go from there. Go build the wonder. Once we took out everything. Okay, emergency docks are up. Could probably build 2 more docks over here. Even better. Then here we have the siege workshop, so we can reinforce our people at any time. And since this is like the last episode, we could probably just get all the upgrades for the hell of it. As a goodbye present. Like that. We still have enough for the... well, I just messed up our food situation, but whatever. It's gonna come in soon. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. We don't actually need food for the wonder. Oh, you guys, I wasn't paying attention to you guys, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's also a yellow. How did you get there? Okay. Let's continue attack moving. Okay. No way. He's getting away. Okay, well. He deserves to get away after that. Maybe something's over here in the desert. Is it Bowman? Once again, a very tight position. Not really siege friendly. Oh, they're definitely gathering something from the desert. Let's go around. Like the back of our pack. That's the guy. Yeah, 1 HP. Survived with 1 HP. Absolute hero. Absolute hero. I mean, I would convert that guy if I had a priest. Let's go ahead and try. Ream doesn't matter. Because we have more stone. They're probably gathering from this location over here. Except they're not. Maybe because they're dead. Could be a reason. This is the 1 HP guy, yes. Okay, whatever. Actually not, whatever. Okay, here is something. Oh, there he is. Okay. Let's come down here. And if this is actually connected to the location where we need to build the wonder, then even better. Let's grab all of our siege. How in the world? Oh, that's how. Okay. They're walking through the cliffs. Sure. I was wondering, like, how did that happen? Okay, they didn't bug out on anything. Okay. Well, this does seem to be connected. Okay, then. I mean, we have more. Oh, we have more than enough. So, as a nice little finale, let's just grab all of our villagers that we have. Let's hotkey them, so I don't lose track of them. And we're gonna build the wonder in the flagged area. Unless the same shit happens as previously, which is that. That was perfectly timed. That wasn't planned. So once again, I'm still leaning towards the fact that you should be able to actually complete the mission, and you should have to complete the mission. By the way, we got some achievements. Let me check that out. Coinage and Epic. What are these? Just check it on the Xbox app. Oh, I'm not logged in. On the Xbox app, okay. So one I caught one was complete the Glory of Greece campaign. I'm pretty sure that there's going to be an outro. Let's listen to that.
The disorganized, fragmented Persians were no match for your tactical genius. Despite being in the heart of enemy territory and vastly outnumbered, your armies have succeeded again and again, while the Persians flee and regroup for a final and almost certainly futile stand. Nearly a century and a half prior, Hellas stood on the brink of domination by the invading Persians. Now, your armies will surely conquer the weak Persians and move on to rule all of Asia.
All right. And that was it for the Glory of Greece campaign. Insane. Like I said, I had pretty fun. Honestly, it was really the only big challenge was when so I'm just logging in just to see what these achievements were there, but I'm pretty sure it was that we actually managed to do the Glory of Greece campaign, and we had some other achievements, but I don't think that's related to the campaign anyways. So yeah, the biggest challenge was absolutely those chapters where the AI just threw everything at you, right? Like no mercy, went in with all their units, and essentially, I think actually let's just see it. Trojan War. Sorry, let me just stop this. Yeah, this was where we had to Prince of Troy. This is where we had to eliminate Hector and Paris. Which one? Yeah, they didn't really pressure us this time around, but I'm pretty sure everything that I recorded technically today, which is the colonization of Ionia, the Siege of Athens, Xenophon's March, and Alexander the Great, all started out with the first 5 minutes being insane. They literally threw everything at you, navy-wise, landing-wise, all that stuff. And once you survived that, you were basically in the clear. Bunch of resources, get all those resources, build a bunch of units, whether it's navy or ground forces, and then just go ahead and destroy everything. And then, of course, in the Alexander the Great mission, the initial wonder that was extremely challenging. How you can, balance between defending against the Persians and then having enough siege to actually take out the wonder. That was by far the biggest challenge of this particular mission. But then once we took out the wonder, there weren't any extra wonders, even though... Well, I think it said something like this. I'm just not seeing it. Disorganized, yes, disorganized. Defeat all your enemies or destroy the wonders that they attempt to build. So that last part was kind of interesting because no one attempted to build a wonder. The red player already had a wonder to begin with. But whatever. And once again, this is the case. This is going to be the last time I bring this up. Probably is that the fact that the game doesn't actually force you to complete the objectives is not a good design in my opinion, because for example in this last chapter it was obvious that you could have easily screwed up in a way that you have spent all your stone and didn't have enough stone for the wonder in the end, and that means you cannot actually complete the mission. Because in this game, you don't have markets that can actually exchange resources. So it's not like you have a 10,000 gold and you're going to buy everything from it. You actually wouldn't be able... You have technically lost at that point. So, yeah, I would have preferred in all the other chapters as well if you just had to actually finish the mission, even if it's trivial and boring that everything is defeated and you just have to transport an artifact, for example. But I think this also should be part of the game. Well, like I said, this is going to be the last time I bring it up. We might run into this in the other campaigns as well. But anyways, hope you guys enjoyed this, and I will see you in the Voices of Babylon.